No, cool.
uh,
Pirate patch.
Sam, how's your eye doing?
So much better. I can
Yeah.
see.
No pirate patch now.
No pirate patch. I was fully prepared to wear one at Disney, though.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Everybody can see their characters. I got, looks like
I'm still in the place between boards.
summoning.
There we go.
yes. So Sam, it looks like you did not do your level up because I don't see any 3rd level spells for you.
Okay, hang on.
But super easy fix. If you want some recommendations for spells, I can give them to you.
Hang on, I gotta get signed in again.
Good. Does
For
anybody
some
have any
reason, it's not-
questions about what happened last time, though, before we push?
Not that I can think of.
Swag YOLO. Let's see.
Sign in with the phone.
The button that says oh, there it is.
Your
Hello.
College of Lore.
Mom. Alright.
Why the fuck did I have to verify my...
for right now since you're already maxed out.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. Is everybody in game?
Yes.
See you, senor.
All right. I think we are good to go, Lyra, as long as you're good. I'll assume yes. Cav, please have at
Yeah.
it.
All right, so you guys barred the door after defeating the bugbears. You are now occupying the barracks that they are. You can hear some scratches and some noises from the opposite door that looks like it's been barred from the inside.
I'm going to look over at Xander and say out loud, do you think we could have Drog maybe sniff out whatever might be on the other side of that door? We fought many fiends already. If it's a foe, it's likely to be that it'll have a putrid stench.
Yeah, I'll send him up there and see if he detects anything.
Okay, give me an animal handling check for Draugr.
Yep. Whoops, wrong box. Skills. Big rolls, big rolls. Come on, baby. All right, 13. Better than a 10.
Better than a 1, which is what I usually roll.
All right. So we push up to the door, kind of take Drog by the hair on the back of his neck and kind of push him towards, where the table and the door is and get him to start sniffing.
Okay, he begins to sniff the door for a few seconds. You can see that his ears go rigid. He's in an alert state. You continue to monitor him for a few minutes, and you see that his hackles have gone up, go running from the top of his head down along his lower back. And he gives a low, soft, deep growl.
All right. I turn around and look at the group and nod my head. Like he definitely knows something's on the other side of this door.
I think it's best that we leave whatever's on that side of the door alone and we continue to push. We have a corridor to the north that we still haven't explored.
Agreed.
Let's do one last sweep of the room to see if there's any valuables that we can head that way. Do we all agree?
Yep.
You do a sweep of the room, and other than bedding and some refuse, there's nothing of value in the room.
Was there anything on the bodies that were slain here?
There was nothing on the bodies of value other than their weapons, but most of those were rusted and pitted. These troops were definitely not well equipped or maintained.
I moved past Wendell, putting my hand on his shoulder, and then I put my ear to the door to listen for anything directly outside.
You pause for a few seconds, listening at the door, sniffing the air. Nothing seems unusual. You hear no sounds other than the errant dripping of water and the rhythmic coming from what you believe to be the northeast of the cave, but it's getting louder. It's the same sound you've been hearing the entire time that you've been in the cave, but it's resounding louder and louder.
Like a deep, drum banging kind of sound.
Yeah, just kind of like a.
I guess. Okay.
Every
like a bassy.
Yeah, every 2 minutes, it's just like. That's it.
I give a glance back, and I look everybody in the eyes before I open the door.
I nod. Yep. Let's go.
The big stone door creaks as it rolls back in on its hinges.
I step out and I peer around to the right.
So you can see that the hallway extends to the right approximately 25 feet, and it looks like there's a left and right turn. It's kind of like a T intersection.
I give I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about when I say this, but I give a pulling chocks symbal where I'm like putting the meaty parts of my hands together with my thumbs out to the left and the right
Yep.
to signal that there's a hallway going left and right. And before we push any further, Lyra, I recast Mage Armor on you before we started this whole thing. I talked to Cav about it, so you have your Mage Armor again for another 8 hours.
Oh, cool. Thanks, guy.
It just puts you up 1 additional AC. I remember. So I think you go from like a 15 to a 16.
Sorry, say that one more time.
You go up 1 additional AC. Cause that's just
Okay.
how the math works out. So you're at a 16 for the next 8 hours.
All right, sounds good. By the way, just a heads up, it will not let me log on to Discord from Tailspire, so I will be using it on the Google.
That's fine. I'll detail anything that you.
No worries.
Okay, I go ahead and I start pushing out, staying tight to the right side of the hallway, and I'm going to move until I get all the way up to here.
Describe your movement, please. So, real quick, let me just interject. I want to try to make more of our communication while we're playing a little bit more narrative. So just be kind of cognizant of that. So if you do something deliberate, just kind of give me a little brief synopsis of how you move and how you're advancing.
Yep, I have my right shoulder tight against the wall, but not quite brushing to avoid making sounds. And I'm doing like a heel to toe movement as I move along the hallway and up the staircase to try and keep my footsteps as quiet as possible, moving up to this hallway.
Okay, go ahead.
I would like to get up here to the edge and peek out to the right.
Okay, so from
keeping my chest, I'm going to keep my chest like as tight to the wall as possible as my neck cranes out to the side.
Understand, you lean your neck out, but paying very, very strict attention to not silhouette yourself. You see that there is a large, wide rift fills the eastern half of this cavern. The ceiling's probably 25 to 30 feet high. Directly in front of you to your left, a stream pours from the west wall before tumbling into the rift and flowing north. You can see secured are 2 iron stakes along the western edge of the rift and several ropes leading to the chasm floor. You hear gruff orders being barked, and that's when you see it. You see a broad-shouldered humanoid standing taller than a goblin, but far heavier in build. Its long arms almost to its knees, muscles knotted behind matted dark fur. It turns for a moment, looking to its right. You notice a flattened nose, yellowed tusks jutting from a snarling mouth, while small, beady, watchful eyes look left and to the right constantly across the chasm. It grips a heavy morning star, worn and smooth from use, and stands as if it's on guard.
Okay, I dip back as silently as I can, and I look at Rich, or I look at Xander next to me. I give a shushing motion up to like a finger to the lips. I point to this wall, and then I give like a drawing an arrow and knocking it, like little motion, and then I point over in this direction where I saw the big humanoid with the morning star.
Gotcha. So you're wanting me to go across the hall, or across the passageway there?
Whatever you gather from that, friend.
Yep, gotcha. All right, Cav, I'm gonna sneak across to about right here.
Okay, describe it to me.
So I'm gonna get down in a low crouch, and I'm gonna pull my hood over my head, crouching very low, and like we were moving a minute ago, real soft heel toe movement, and I cross the passageway with my bow and arrow knocked, and I come into a crouching position, as low as I can, at the top of At the top of these stairs.
All right. While you're
Um,
inserting yourself in that position, you also see another large humanoid to the right. There's two of them. Go ahead and roll stealth.
I just did. You want me to roll another one?
No, I see it. Moving like a shadow with practice footfalls, your movements are deliberate. You take a quick glance to your left. It's all clear. Then your eye focuses onto the cavern to the right. You line up with the first target, but that's when you notice that adjacent to him, approximately 10 feet away, is another well-muscled, hairy humanoid. Its fur matted to its back. There are two of them. Right now, they appear to be looking down into the chasm. The one on the left seems to be turning its head, paying attention to something that looks like it's down below in that chasm.
While while Xander is moving across, I'm giving like a come here motion to the others in the party to get, and then pointing like right next to me on the wall.
It's
and
at
I'm giving them a one, like I'm putting up one finger and pointing down the staircase. So I only know that there's one currently.
It's at that moment, Rich, you can hear gruff orders being yelled down into the chasm. It's the same language as you heard a moment ago, Anj, but this sounds like it's being spoken from a different type of creature. The inflections are different. The bass and the voice just isn't there.
While I'm standing here, with my bow knocked, with my left hand holding my bow, I kind of glance out of the corner of my eye to Anj, and I put two fingers out in front of me, so telling him that I see two now, not one.
Okay. I glance to the rest of the party, and I give a 2, and then point back down the staircase again. And then I once again give like a come here motion and like point to the ground right next to signal for them to come up as silently as possible.
So I got my my light on. I didn't want to.
Oh, the light's extinguished. I haven't cast the light on it.
Oh well. Well, remember I had my own light, but
Oh,
I'll cover it.
Okay. Sweet.
Or
All right,
yeah.
cool.
I mean, it's a cantrip. I can just put it away. Actually, I'll just put away the produce.
Yeah. So the only light in that chasm is going to be from lichen and some and also some what looks like mushrooms.
Yeah. So there is some dim light down there.
Very dim, but Wendell couldn't see. There's not enough for him other than to just make out like dark shadows. Perhaps he can't really even discern very far past 10 feet into the cave.
Okay. While Xander is sitting there with his bow at the ready, I am going to take out a torch from my backpack and holding it underneath of my clothing, I'm going to cast the light cantrip on the very top of the torch.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold it underneath of my clothing. That way the light's not showing, but at any time I could pull it out and have it at the ready.
Okay, so you're making a medieval light stick, chem light.
Yes, exactly.
Roger.
So, looking over at Anj, I don't have my arrow pulled back all the way. It's maybe at half pull on my bow. I kind of look over at him and I shrug my shoulders like, what do you want to do? Do you want to bypass or do you want to shoot these guys?
I get like bring up my right hand and my left hand like kind of mimicking his bow, and then I let my right hand do like a releasing Like I'm like releasing the arrow.
Cool. All right. Bugbear A, Cav.
All right, hold on, everybody. Roll initiative. We're not in combat yet. You still have the element of surprise, but let's get the initiative knocked out.
Swag.
All right, let me know if you see mine. Damn it, go away.
Rich, don't forget you have advantage, so you can don't roll again.
Holy. Lyra. Yeah, we've got everybody's.
Yeah, get everybody. Everybody's good. I don't want it to change your initiative on the thing, Rich. Do you have?
Yeah. Just roll another
I'm
d20.
so
Just do a d20 roll out of 4.
Yeah, roll it in game. In game, Rich. Just roll it in game, so it's not popping up in D&D Beyond because it's gonna move you out of your order.
Shit.
Or
his
that.
other one was. His other one was good.
18. All right, we're good.
All right.
And then he'll be above me, obviously, with this.
It's not in D&D Beyond, and it goes right across D&D Beyond.
I had it up already, and I was like, no, fucking, I forgot to. That was my bad.
All right, go ahead. Tell me what you do.
I don't think we've ever rolled that good on initiative across the board. That's so wild.
All right, you said Bugbear A. You said.
Yep, he's got his back turned towards me. So I pull back my my bowstring to its maximum, and I fire an arrow into the back of Bugbear A.
Go ahead and you have advantage. Oh, you rolled with advantage. All right,
Yeah,
17.
he rolled with.
Awesome. 17.
It's
so go ahead.
It is an automatic crit because we have surprise.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll your damage. Then don't forget it's a crit. So it'll be 14. And go ahead and describe what happened.
So I let my arrow loose, and almost it's almost like in slow motion. I watch the arrow flopping through the air as it embeds itself right in between the shoulder blades at the base of the neck of Bugbear A. As it hits, his body collapses, and he just kind of ragdolls into the chasm at his feet.
Ooh. Very nice.
Okay. I'll give it to you. Even though you didn't kill him with that shot, but I'll give it to you.
Oh, I did. Okay, I thought.
Yeah,
I thought you were telling me. You know.
No. It's. I was just saying describe the attack, but it's fine. I'll give that one to you.
I mean, he's also got 2d6 sneak attack damage. He might have done.
He might have. It was 14 though, but
I don't know how. I'm swinging for the fences here. I don't know how much these guys have.
All right, go ahead. Was anybody else gonna attack during that surprise round, or just Rich?
No. The only thing.
Action, I'm gonna basically like get flat to the floor and hide.
You see the bugbear immediately to the right yells out, "We're under attack! Intruders!" He spins, looking. Then you see movement from the right. I mean, from the left, from his immediate left. Larry, you're up.
Yeah, I rolled good on one initiative, and that's the one fucking time everybody wants to roll really good on initiative. I was like, oh, maybe I'm going to go first for once. Nope, still get to go last. Thanks, guys.
No problem.
I don't see the. Well, no,
shit.
Yeah, no, you're all good. All right, Lyra. So you know right now that there was 2 bugbears down in that chasm.
Okay.
Or down in this whole area here. And you just watched Rich release an arrow at one of them.
Hang on, I'm thinking.
You're all good.
Thinking.
Committing a think.
Roll for thinking.
Listen, I'm not the scarecrow. I have a brain. Bugbears in the cave. So can I didn't want to zoom in that far, but okay. See, I want to be stealthy to see if I can, like, what do you call it? I guess do an investigation to see if I can see anything else in there. But I'm not sure where I can move because, oh, what's this fuck is standing at the corner.
Yeah, thanks.
I suck with names right now. I'm sorry, Anj.
I mean, you can move right here, but there's anything that I've seen is pretty much what you're gonna.
Okay. Not on top, stupid. God, I really want to do it just to fucking do it, but I know it's a bad idea.
Have fun.
It's only a bad idea if it doesn't work.
All I know is bugbears, things happening. So y'all might laugh, y'all might talk shit, but let me cast Clouded Daggers like right here, like in the doorway.
Oh, you're talking about like right here?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Cast
That
Cloud
way
Dagger.
we're safe, and if they try to come at us,
I like
Yeah.
it.
Works for me.
All right, she cast Clouded Daggers, Cav.
Okay.
Or would you like to use your level 2 spell slot for that?
oh shit.
I don't think upcasting it doesn't for you, but
Yeah, I'm gonna use level 2.
Other beer for
I
this?
got more of those.
oh, it does actually do more stuff. You get another 2d4 damage for every spell level above 2, but I mean, I would save it.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so you recite the magic incantation as you start to see a blue glow directly in front of you, Xander. You see whirling blades just spinning, like over and back and forth. The bugbear's eyes go wide. Anything with your bonus action?
Let's see. Could anybody benefit from Bardic Inspiration right now?
I mean, you can give it out to whoever you want. You can also save it for the cutting words.
Oh, this is true. So yeah, no bonus action. I'm gonna hold.
Sweet.
That ends my turn.
Okay, you see a movement off to your left, Xander.
Yep.
A dark, lithy creature, humanoid. It looks like a drow elf. Leaps over the water, takes a hand pistol or crossbow,
Oh, shit.
and it's gonna fire.
Evil now.
It's gonna fire at you. 1 second, let me pull it up.
Does he have half cover for this by chance?
Yeah, he's leaning up against that stalagmite. He's not exposing himself. Let's see here. +4 to hit. Okay.
Nice.
The drow tries to push one. He puts his left hand up against the stalag. Is that a stalagmite or a tite? I forget which is which. I always forget. Tite is top, maybe.
It's whatever.
It's yeah. Anyway, he puts his hand up against the rock formation in front of him as he raises his hand crossbow, pointing it directly at your head, Xander. His hand slips. You hear the clunk. The dart sails forward, skittering off the bottom of the cavern and up the stairs, bouncing harmlessly away from you.
It is might, by the way.
Stalagmite? Okay.
Yes, yeah, they grow from the bottom. Tights grow from the top.
Tight top. That makes sense.
I had to Google it too.
Nice.
Yeah.
So he missed.
The nat one is hilarious. Start.
Thought you were just spitting knowledge over there, Rich.
We're so smart.
Wendell.
Yeah, like enjoy this niche stuff that I know. It says.
I can read the textbook definition if you guys want. I'm just kidding.
All right, so
See, I like the squishy science.
so I know we have the clouded daggers at the bottom of this stairwell, right?
I mean, you can hear it probably, the whooshing of the daggers. And you watched her cast her spell right in front of you. You're right next to her, so you'd be able to see it.
Did you said you shot a light source into that room, right?
Nope. There is no light source yet. I thought when I rolled my 18, I'd have a chance before you win, and then everybody wanted to roll a 19 plus. So
Oh, you haven't had a chance to light the room yet. Okay.
no, I'm holding a torch that's under my clothing right now, but I haven't had a chance to throw it.
Okay. Well,
Would he be able to see this drow because of the?
He can see that there's a humanoid. Yeah, he can see that there's a humanoid crouched up against that stalagmite.
Perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot Starry Wisp at it. Basically,
Yeah, don't go in the door.
well, that was horrible.
Would you roll?
Does-
I can't see it.
Does 8 hit?
Oh,
8 misses.
Actually, hold on. I can't roll in that one. I'm lucky. I have to roll again.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
that is true.
All right. So let me try that again.
Good memory. That's good stuff.
Mulligan.
Oh my god! Are you kidding me?
that dice said get fucked.
Wow. All right. Well, does a 9 hit?
9 misses.
Probably not.
All right. See if it's still if it's still a miss the light if I miss with it. No, it doesn't. Okay. All right. Then that's it. So
Are
here in my
you
chain.
are you staying out
Trash.
there in the open or?
Yeah, for now, just because I have the higher AC, I'm probably best off staying in the open. So
Why?
You can just say fuck Rich.
Right?
Where is the cloud of daggers, by the way? Is it like
It's
at the base?
literally at the
Yeah,
base
like
of the
why are you
stairs.
standing there, Wendell? You want to get
well, I'm
hit?
in front of them. I didn't think I'd be in them. You told me it was at the bottom of the stairs.
Uh,
I
Yeah,
don't know
it
about
is.
the
You're
stairs.
good. You're
Wendell's,
good. You're good.
we're gonna roll Wendell's damage.
Hold on, now this is misinformation.
All right.
So,
yeah.
just what does Starry Wisp do? That's like a little beam
It
of
was-
light, right?
It was just like a standard, like it's like firebolt, but it does radiant damage, and it also gives light once it hit an area. So that way I can see
Okay.
a 10-foot radius of the area.
All right. So even though you missed him, the light should still be on the ground, kind of illuminating him better, right? Then.
So that's what I read. That it says on a hit it does that. So if on a miss, unless you want to say I hit something.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that you hit the stalactite that was right in the stalagmite that was right in front of him, and now there is 10-foot light glowing around that object. So,
okay, then
we'll-
I'll take that. That's a half win. I'll take it.
yeah, I think that's fair. So now we'll say here he has illumination light. He kind of dips behind the stalagmite a little bit. Oh, as he just sails off into the ether.
He's climbing.
He's
Yeah,
on top of the.
he casts spider climb on himself. He's out of here. Anj.
All right.
Oh,
I
I'm
am
sorry.
going
Anything
to...
with your bonus action, Wendell. I'm sorry.
No, that was it.
Okay.
As long as I'm not standing in the cloud of daggers, I'm going to end my turn on the stairs.
All right. I'm going to step halfway out, and with my off hand, specifically my left hand, I'm going to try and toss this torch with the light cantrip right about here.
Okay.
Would you like disadvantage because it's my offhand?
Sure. We will go with that.
Athletics.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14 despite the disadvantage.
Good roll.
Good
I rolled
roll.
a 15 and a 19.
Where do you want it? Can you ping it again? I'm gonna put down a
yeah,
prop.
right about there.
Okay. And we will
And
say.
then that's a 20-foot bright light, 20, and then an additional 20 feet of dim light.
Okay.
So, Wendell, you can see pretty much everything
now.
in this area now. Yeah.
I will light up the bugbear. You have a full vision of him. Anything else?
There's the ugly sucker.
I am going to just step a little bit more in front of Lyra so that she's essentially completely obscured by my body and the wall. And that will be my turn.
Body blocking.
Thanks, guy.
Xander.
Seeing that Bugbear A is almost completely illuminated, I'm going to engage him with my bow.
Bugbear A is at the bottom of the chasm for your cheat stealth kill.
Yeah, you put the
saying-
wrong one down there. It's Bugbear A at the top, but I think it's all the same. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
it's
one
all the
that's
same.
standing at the top. Yeah.
Yeah. I will fix
that
that.
is-
Thank you.
That is not with advantage, right? Because they
It is.
They know
It
we're
is
up here
because
now.
he hasn't gone in the
Okay.
combat yet. You have advantage.
right.
You just
Okay,
you just don't get the auto crit now.
Rich, as you are lining up your shot, you see that the bugbear is grabbing a horn on his belt.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Yeah, it's 13.
So his first roll was with disadvantage. You got a 14, and then
No, he rolled a 6 and a 4 plus
athletic
7.
checks. Okay, yeah. He misses. Rich, you fire your short bow. The bow sails over the bugbear's left shoulder as he ducks and leans his body back.
The bow.
What was
He's
he?
like still holding. He's still holding the arrow. The bow goes sailing.
The bow
Yeah,
shot off
yeah.
on accident.
Your bow launches across the chasm floor through the cloud of daggers. It's chopped to splinters.
I'm looking at my hands like
He
this.
shot prematurely.
That's good.
Anything with your bonus action?
No bonus action. No, I'm holding put.
Yeah, and Lyra, don't forget you have
Thank
fly, protection from evil and good, levitate, invisibility, and wind wall as free spells from your Lear.
Oh, that's right. Thank
Don't forget
you.
about those. Anyways, Cav, I think that's it.
And while this is going on, Cav, I'm yelling over to Drog, stay there. Don't move, stay there.
Okay, you hear the
Hey,
bugbear
really
roll.
quick. Oh, sorry. Really quick.
No, go ahead.
Can you put the turn order on the
Oh
thing?
yep. Sorry. Turn-based mode. 1 second.
It's basically Rich, you,
Drog.
Drow Dude, Wendell, myself, something like that, give or take. Actually, Xander was supposed to be before me.
Yeah. I will.
It doesn't matter. It's all the same thing. It would have been a back-to-back. It doesn't.
It's Lyra, Valak, Wendell.
And while he's setting that up, just a reminder: be thinking about what you want to do before it gets to your turn. The combat.
Where's your dog, Rich?
He's hiding behind
Over
the wall
there.
Okay.
at the top of the stairs to my right.
Bugbear B, Bugbear C, Bugbear D. Okay. Apply torn order.
Sound like my dad. Where's your dog at?
Where's your dog? All right, here we
Get
go.
your dog.
Where the
Where's
dog
that
at?
damn dog?
Get your
dog.
dog. All right, so the bugbear takes few steps forward, produces a javelin, and launches it at you.
At who?
Me?
Rich.
Okay.
21.
Oh, fuck.
I believe that hits.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that hits.
With
Pretty low roll, though.
Yeah, 8 points of damage. So his javelin soars through the air, impacting you on your left shoulder, almost pinning you to the side of the wall, knocks you back. That bugbear threw that with tremendous force. He turns and moves behind the stalactite and begins asking,
What should we do? We're under attack. I see 2, maybe 3.
and that ends his turn. And you guys don't know, but let's see how many feet. Okay.
That javelin could have been a lot worse for you, by the way, Rich.
Oh yeah.
Lyra,
trying
we're
to
back on top of the round to Lyra.
Yes.
Do your thing, Leroy. Do your thing.
Yeah, you really cloud of daggers wherever you.
I can't even see where the cloud of dagger. I mean, I know it's like there.
Yeah,
But-
it doesn't. It teleports regardless. So I mean, it's not even gonna matter where
You
it's
can-
at. It's
yeah.
base of the stairs. It's like boom, smack dab in the middle.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine that because I can only put it to where I can see, right?
Well, you saw because you're still able to see past my right shoulder, and the light is down there, so you know that the bugbear just ran behind the stalagmite.
You're gonna have to like make it my turn because I can't move
Oh
my
yeah, it's
character.
still the bugbear.
Cool, thanks. All right, so I think I'm going to go ahead and that'll like kind of.
And I
Oh,
made it.
sorry.
I made it so you can move the cloud of daggers yourself too. So put it wherever you want.
Oh, cool, thanks. Got like I don't even see the
Yeah, I
cloud
don't
of
see them
daggers.
either, actually.
There is no cloud of dagger.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
That's wild. It's literally at the bottom of the
Like
stairs.
I'm literally imagining it on the bottom of the staircase.
Oh, it's literally where it is. Hold on. Let me. Can you see this one?
Yep, there it is.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
All right. I'll
Yep.
kill this one and give you this one. That's where it's been the whole time, but that's funny. Okay.
Okay, yeah, because I'm just like, what the fuck? So I'm imagining.
Right. Theater of the mind. Theater of the mind.
Imagination.
Imagine.
All right, so
life is your creation.
She's turning the cloud of daggers into basically a Roomba.
I really am. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it. Here.
You want it? You want it there?
Yeah.
Swag.
How far can you move it? Or
She teleports at 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
14. More you can.
Yeah. You
No,
can.
I'm trying to like.
Oh, you want to box them in? It looks like.
Yeah. Am I now? This sounds like a weird question. Would I be able to cast multiple, or am I only allowed to have one going at a time?
You can only. It's a concentration spell, so you can only have one going at a time. And to move it takes your action for the turn. So you have no more. You can't move them and then also cast other spells.
Okay, so yeah, so like I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to kind of go back here.
So, question: How big of a
What's that?
radius is?
Cloud of daggers.
Yeah.
It's 5 feet.
Yeah, 5 feet.
Okay.
Basically, if they go like if they walk through it.
Gotcha.
It's a 5 foot cube. So
Check.
if they walk anywhere in this area, they'll essentially get hit by it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Is that
yeah,
it for
that's
you?
my turn.
Okay.
Sweet. They see the blender suddenly teleport right next to them.
You called the last time the ninja foodie.
Right.
No, the Ninja Foodie is an air fryer.
Yeah,
I think I called it. What did I? Shit.
It's
The
Ninja
bullet
Bullet.
blender.
Yeah, the ninja
Yeah.
bullet. Very good blender, by the way. I recommend it.
Hell yeah, I love it.
All right, so that's your turn. On to Valak.
Oh boy, Valek is going to line up another crossbow shot at. He's going to shoot at Anj.
Okay. I'm assuming I don't have half cover because I'm not behind the thing, right?
Yeah.
He's just like peeking out. Boom.
Yeah, he's
Got him.
peeking out, popping shots off.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom.
18.
A 18 will not hit because I will use a shield charge from my staff.
You hear that and you see this tiny little missile soaring through the air. You flash your hand up quickly as the dart bounces into your magical shield, protecting you from what would have been a shot directly to your torso. The dart bounces off and you hear it clank onto the ground.
My eyes go wide as I realize how close I was to taking that shot.
It's at that point that the drow turns jumping across the water, running over. Can you line of sight him? Let me see it. I don't think you can see. Can you?
I can still see him.
All right. You see he stops. He's no longer
Oh
illuminated.
well, like I don't actually physically see him. No.
Yeah. So you see him run across the water. He stops, and then you hear in a goblinoid him yelling down into the chasm. That ends his turn. Wendell? Does anybody speak Goblin, by the way?
No, nobody speaks Goblin.
No.
And you still will be able to see that drow, by the way, Wendell, because he is still in the dim light.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go down the stairs. Oh my goodness! Hold on a second. Oh. I'm gonna go to about right there. There. And now I should be within line of sight of this Bugbear B. I'm going to. Has he been hit with? No, nobody's hit him yet, right?
No.
No.
No, not him.
All right, cool deal. Then I'm gonna go and why am I in the? Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Shoot. All right, I'm gonna hit him with an ice knife.
Swag. Holy
Wow.
fuck.
Oh.
That was a good change from last time, wasn't it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
What did you
All
get?
right.
A 26.
26.
Oh, damn.
And then I get that.
Nice. So 1
Awesome.
damage.
Huge.
Huge.
There's more to this spell than just the damage, though. So he takes 1 piercing damage. The shard then explodes and targets each creature within 5 feet of it, and they must succeed a Dex check, 15, or they'll take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay.
Huge.
He fails.
All right, so 6. So he'll
Not bad.
take 7. So the whole attack did 8 damage.
You start to see frost build up around his fur, clumping it together. He howls. His breath goes cold for a minute. Anything with your bonus?
And that will actually let me see if there's a bonus. Actually, just in case, I'll go ahead and pull out my my shillelagh just in case if he gets close to me.
Okay.
And then that'll end my turn.
Xander.
All right. I'm going to come forward down the stairs just a hair to where I can peek around the edge here. A little
So-
bit more.
You don't see him. He's behind the stalagmite fully, so he has full cover.
Right. No, I'm looking at Valak.
Oh boy.
Yeah. You can
So
see that
coming down-
he's turned away from you.
Coming down to the toward the bottom of the stairs, just to the edge of the wall. I'm gonna fire my short bow at him, and that is with advantage still, correct?
No.
No.
No, okay.
Unless Cav wants to say because he's not facing you.
No. He knows he's in combat, but I'll say that if he hits him, he'll get a sneak attack damage. So that's a
Okay.
fair exchange.
All right. Ooh.
23
Okay.
hits. Roll your damage. All right.
Or 10.
You did 10 points of damage. I want you to articulate your attack. But
Okay.
he doesn't get blown across the chasm into the opposite wall.
Right.
Oh man.
So- Leaning out to my right around the edge of the wall right here, like right in between Wendell and the edge of the stairs here. Kind of leaning out, I let my arrow loose, and it sails over the stream, and embeds itself just under his right armpit.
The drow stumbles, falling to the left, drops to one knee. He takes his left hand, clutches the shaft, pulls his hand back, looks over his shoulder as blood is seen dripping off of his hand. He starts to look panicked. Anything with your bonus action?
Nope. That's going to end my turn.
Okay. What about your wolf?
Drog is staying put. Not today. Not today, DM.
Anj.
All right. Anyways, I'm gonna sprint down past Rich and in front of Wendell, putting myself between him and the bugbear, and I am going to cast Scorching Ray at the bugbear. All 3 fiery rays, slinging them left, right, left as they leave my hands. So there's going to be 3 different attacks. First one is a 9. Second one is a 21. Third one is a 9.
1 hit.
For 3 damage.
So you begin the magic incantation in quick, rapid succession. Combat casting. Oh, absolutely.
As I sprint down the staircase, because this is all happening at the same time, Rich lets loose his arrow as I'm sprinting past him, which takes me by surprise, even though I watched him knock it. I just didn't realize that he still could see Volek across the water. I stumble down the remaining 2 stairs, catching myself as I sprint in front of Wendell. I hurl left. The Scorching Ray sails past the face of the bugbear, singeing its fur. My right hand extends out to the side, hitting the stalagmite. And finally, on my 3rd Scorching Ray, it sails, barely catching the left ankle of the bugbear as it's standing there, readying its weapon, eyeing me down. And then with my bonus action, I do nothing. So that's the end.
Did you guys hear that in the bugbear voice? Just
No.
no?
No.
Damn it!
What do you say?
Oh, I thought you were coughing or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought
Like
you were
this?
choking on something.
Or does this sound like
Yeah.
me? Or you hear the bugbear?
It's like a
Oh.
deeper view.
Hello?
Are you doing Batman voice?
Oh, come on, that's not me. That's not me. I don't sound like this.
This is my voice.
This is my voice.
Oh,
I
I give
swear.
up. All right, the
You guys, I
bugbear.
swear!
The bugbear roars. It lifts its massive morning star up over its head. It's bearing it down with a 2-handed downward brutal overhead smash onto you. The spiked head is crashing towards you with enough force to shatter bone.
All right.
Rolling.
For 2 damage. No.
He misses.
16.
Oof.
I raise up my staff, and as the force field begins to envelop the front part of my staff, the Morning Star crashes down. The spikes coming within inches of my face, but the shield extends up, knocking the Morning Star back. As another 2 charges from my staff are expended.
You can see smoke coming off of singed fur from the bugbear, but he looks ferocious. At that time, you also see past him, you're looking at the drow when you see another massive, hulking, furred form rise up from the bottom of the chasm. It takes 2 steps forward and begins to engage with the drow. The drow, panicked, points back We're under attack. 4 coming from the hallway. The bugbear looks over his shoulder beyond, and you can see that he has noticed Anj and Wendell. While he's talking to the drow, you see another head, massive head with fur and large ears, lift from the bottom of the chasm and step over to the right of that bugbear. Now there are 2 more bugbears that have joined the fray. Lyra, you're up.
Okay.
So right now, Lyra, you only know that there's a bugbear in front of you. You don't know that the other one.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going to... Hang on, I'm trying to figure out the best vantage point.
And same for you, Wendell. You can't actually see them,
Yeah,
but you can.
the,
But you hear them talking. You heard the
Okay.
one bugbear talking.
well, you said I could see the drow, so I know he's talking to somebody. I just can't see who
Oh
he's
yeah, that's
talking
fair. That's fair. You might actually be able to see. Yeah, you actually do see this other bugbear barely. You just
to.
don't
Maybe
see
he's
the
a
other one.
shadowy figure to me.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like right at the edge of the dim light.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and move... Not there. Damn it! Do what I want. I'm gonna move here. And then... Sorry, I was trying to think of a game plan as you said, hey, it's your turn.
Oh, you're good. I mean, a safe bet's always just to move the daggers somewhere. That's always going to be a safe bet for you.
Yeah.
What the fuck is
Like
with
you
my
can-
phone?
Especially since it's not going to cast you any other spells. Like
yeah, I
if-
was about
if
to
you're-
say, it's not costing me anything, so...
Yeah, because if you accidentally cast another concentration spell, you'll accidentally get rid of your cloud of death.
Yeah.
You could move it on top of Ark. You could move it on top of the bugbear. Either one. You can move it.
Alright,
wherever you
I'm gonna
want.
actually move it on top of this fucker. Since
Yeah.
he's, already here.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah. Love this.
Boom. Get fucked, bugbear.
All right.
Um,
What's the save on that?
The save is... hold,
There is no
please.
save.
There is no save.
Yeah, there is no DC save. but-
Now,
Awesome.
She's just doing 4d4 slashing.
Roll it.
Oh, wait, shit. 44. Don't count that.
You still rolled
13.
really, really fucking good.
No, I went to roll the 3rd level, not 2nd
oh
level,
my
and
gosh,
it's supposed
both
to be
of
at
those rolls were fantastic.
Yeah, they were both about the same.
The bugbear
Holy
starts.
crap.
The bugbear looks like he's been attacked by a swarm of giant wasps. He's screaming in agony, raising his morning star, trying to deflect blades as they're slicing large parts of his torso, his left shoulder, his right shoulder, the back of his neck, his upper thigh. Blood is pouring from multiple cuts.
Some of the daggers are bouncing off of the shield in front of me as I'm still holding my staff over my head to deflect any incoming blow. Just a couple stray daggers here and there.
Anything with your bonus action?
No.
It's at that time that Valak whirls, turning.
Keep them occupied. We must not let them get close. He takes a step to the right, lines up. You fools! You realize what you have done?
He lines up a shot on Wendell with his crossbow.
This guy sucks.
he brings up his crossbow, trying to
It's all
line it
quiet.
up with
This
Wendell.
guy's trash.
I can't see
But
shit
he-
in here.
But his torso dips to the right as he winces in pain, causing his hand to turn to the left, and he fires too soon. The bolt soars through the air, impacting, bouncing off some of the daggers that are by the bugbear and impacting Anja's shield. He misses. Wendell, you're up.
All right.
You're good to cast your spells and stuff. You're not anywhere near the bugbear. You won't have disadvantage on nothing.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I actually have a good spell right here, ready to roll. I'm gonna throw. Sh- 20-foot radius sphere. I'm gonna use spike growth, by the way, just so you guys are aware. I'm gonna basically put it in that little corridor area that he's standing in,
All right.
just as he's talking his crap. And 20-foot radius. That's going to take up pretty much the whole walkway. Looks like.
Okay.
Something like that.
Leave that up for a sec.
Something like
Wendell, as you're casting this spell, you can see directly in front of you the.
You guys see that?
Yeah, we can see.
There we go.
You see the impact from the bugbear's blow has rattled me a little bit as I take a couple steps back.
Okay, just refresh my memory too. If you're casting spike growth directly on top of him, does he take any? Does he take any initial damage, or only when he moves?
So basically what happens is area is difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet of travel. So as of right now, no damage. But
Okay.
once it moves, every 5 feet it's going to take 2d4 piercing.
Okay.
Also, it's a camouflage spike, so they don't know it's there until they're getting hit with it. You know. So
they will. They'll know it's there. It's if any creature that can't see the area when the spell is cast has to take a surge action. But they're all looking right at it, so they know it's.
Okay. Well, it does say that they have to take a wisdom check to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it. So I think in that sense, I'd say Valak probably already knows, but I don't think the two bugbears know yet. I would say that they would have to do a wisdom check before they entered it to recognize that it was hazardous.
That makes sense.
How many feet was
So,
it?
yeah, that's
20.
20 feet.
Yeah, it should be across.
Yeah, I would say I would say that this bugbear here is in it.
Okay. Then that's fine. He knows then.
But this one does not know. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Anything with your bonus?
Bonus. Yeah, let me just make sure this is a concentration. What I'm about to do. No, okay. I'm gonna produce a flame, and that'll. I'm not gonna do anything with the flame because I don't have an action, but I can still produce it. So that'll end my turn.
Okay. Xander.
All right. With my boots of striding, I'm going to jump the 30 feet.
Ow.
And as soon as I land, my arrow being knocked already, I'm going to fire an arrow into the back of Bugbear B.
Oh.
Oh.
The 17 hit.
That hits. I'm just trying to decide if you would get sneak attack damage. Because he's in the blades, probably not paying attention to you. I'll give it to you. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. For a 9.
All right, tell me.
He's giving you attack damage.
How would you like to do it?
So as soon as my feet touch the ground, I gather my balance and pull my bow back to its maximum, and I release the arrow into the base of the neck, right above his shoulder blades of Bugbear B. His body slumps over, falling into the water, and the current carries him over the edge of the waterfall into the chasm.
Oh, that was a good description. That was sexy.
Oh, that's good. I don't know
That's
what's up
good.
with you and knocking dudes off cliffs today, but
Yeah,
I mean, it's working.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think you
Beautiful.
already have a point of inspiration. So if you do, give it to somebody else.
All right.
I'll give you a point of inspiration for that one.
If I may, though, just one more thing, just to make that look like an actual Legolas amazing shot, you could say that you shot it above the enemy on purpose, knowing it would ricochet off one of the blades and then bouncing down into him.
Even better.
Right? Yeah, for sure. And that'll end my turn.
Who do you want to have the
Give me an animal handling check. It's
Animal
a
handling
wild
check.
creature, not a trained attack dog.
Animal handling for a 5.
Drog, where is he?
He's
He's
way
still up
back.
at the top of the stairs.
I was about to say he's still hiding.
He comes running down the stairs. What's his movement? 30 or 60 feet? Which is it? 30?
30 or 40, something like that.
Pull
It
it up.
might be 40,
Pull
actually.
it up 1 second.
40.
Okay, let's see. Where was he? He was up here.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was like
40 feet.
right about yonder.
Okay.
Richard, you want to give that inspiration to? Lyra's already got one, so you're picking between Wendell and I.
I'm gonna give it to Wendell.
Sweet,
Oh.
sounds good. Wendell, you get the inspiration. I'll let you roll any d20.
Where is Drog? There he is. All right,
He is
you're going to
right
put him
there.
right there. He comes running
Yep.
down, you start to yell at him, telling him to stop. He's ignoring you. He's growling, teeth are exposed. You can see that he wants to taste bugbear. Anjira.
The shock from that initial impact has knocked me down to a knee. I am now on one knee. As of this moment, my legs are wobbly and weak. I can't stand. So I will attempt to cast a sorcerous burst of ice at old dude. What's his fucking Valak? Does a 10 hit?
The 10 misses.
As I drop to my knee, I am unsteady. I try and form the bolt of ice, but as I am physically unsteady, so is my magic. It sails across the water, but then before it reaches Valak, it fizzles, disappearing and becoming simply almost like a snow-like substance as it coats the armor of the drow across the water. And I end my turn.
Okay.
I am on one knee. I don't know if that matters. But
what was the saving throw again for spike growth? Is there one when they move?
No, I
not
believe it's
not
just
for the damage,
it's
just to
just
see
the
if it's
damage.
there. Yeah,
Okay.
just to see if it's there. They're going to take the damage no matter what they do.
All right, so wisdom.
Yeah, no, there's no save. It's just they take the damage for when they enter it, and then every 5 feet they travel.
Okay. So he is going to. We'll say he takes. It looks like 10. He's gonna. Yeah.
Would that be double damage if he moves 10 feet?
Yeah, it's he takes
every
damage
5.
twice.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. Bugbear C.
All right,
Uh,
he went 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. $14 damage.
Dang.
Damn.
Almost max. That's almost a max roll right there, baby.
That's a great. That was a great roll.
Hell yeah.
The bugbear charges
Good night.
forward, but then you start to see multiple small lacerations opening up across his thighs and his legs. He looks down, surprised, not knowing what's happening, but with rage-filled eyes, he locks on you, Wendell. Charging forward, you see his massive quadriceps pumping as he's pushing through that spike growth, determined to get across. Bugbear D, seeing Bugbear C erupt forward, he is going to charge at as well. He's going to 15 though.
Yeah. We'd love to see that 64. Wendell is the real damage dealer of this part. Oh my gosh!
Oh my
God.
goodness gracious! The bugbear screams as flesh and fur is being shredded from his legs as he crosses. Valak yells, "Stop!" But it's too late. The bugbear already pushes through. When he gets to the other side, the stone becomes slick with his blood. He howls in rage, eyes wide, jaws clenched. Lyra?
Yeah, it's my turn.
What are you doing to him?
Oh, more creatures moved closer. Yay, I can do what I want.
Uh-oh.
Hell yeah. We love. I think I already know what's happening. We
I
like to
think
see
I
it.
do too.
Shut up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Here comes the Roomba.
Oh yeah.
Meow. Yeah, wait. Let me put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it probably won't go there, but you're trying to hit both, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it did go there. Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not snap.
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't have it snapping. Like I think
Nice.
you're the only one that's making the character stuff snap.
Perfect.
You're 4D4, ma'am.
So there's that. I also want to move. Hang on a second.
Oh snap.
I'm gonna move over yonder,
Don't get too close to
and
Drog.
then
Do you mind
Huh?
bite you?
Yeah, don't get too close to Drog. He's like seeing red right now.
Yeah.
oh shit.
Attack of
Thanks for
opportunity.
that.
Jog lunges out.
How's that?
Yeah.
He's like a police dog that the handler has
Yeah.
full control over.
Fucking foaming at the
Somebody
mouth.
spit.
All right. Don't forget your damage, Lyra. Hell yeah.
He woke up and chose violence.
11's
All
pretty
right.
good.
11.
Oh.
11 to both, yeah.
That's pretty significant.
He's stuttering. He's like, wait, what?
So Bugbear D falls down to his knees. He drops his morning star. His palms grip the bottom of the cavern. Massive amounts of blood loss is occurring right now. He starts to swoon back and forth. Bugbear C looks over at him. His eyes go wide. Both bugbears now are starting to become terrified, looking less ferocious and intense.
I'm standing there watching with a sick, sadistic smile on my face.
Anything
And then
with
that
your...
ends my turn.
Okay.
That's it.
You
Fools, do not go in advance. Hold the position.
Valak is going to move out of the spike growth. Roll the damage on him, please.
Is that 10 feet?
He only
like
moved
5.
5, yeah.
Okay.
He's still gonna get his ankle shredded.
Dang!
7.
This guy can't roll low to save his life.
I can.
You start to see him, Valak runs off up and to the right, leaving a blood trail behind.
Oh, that bastard.
Oh, damn. Wendell.
These bugbears. What size are they?
Medium humanoids?
Mediums. Okay.
Yep.
He's like, I got something for that.
I'm gonna use gust on. Let's go with D. He might be closer to death. Yeah, so I'm gonna use gust on D. Basically, what I'm doing is, I'm gonna do gust on. He has to succeed a strength saving throw, or be pushed 5 feet back.
Oh shit.
Okay, how big is that gust?
It's just the one creature. It's not
Okay.
gonna affect the other guy.
Okay.
But
And-
he has to be a medium or smaller.
Yep. Which one you doing?
The guy on the left.
So D? The one that was on his knees?
Yeah, D.
Yes, correct.
Okay, D Delta. All right. Does a 12...
It has to be a 15. So
he fails.
So he's
and-
getting pushed back 5 feet, and he's going back into the thorns.
Oh
Trash.
damn.
And is he going the full 5 feet into the thorns?
It depends. Is that area? Did he like barely make it out of the thorns when he left,
Yeah,
or did he like walk a little bit?
Yeah, he barely made it out, so he would be in 5 feet. So he'd take one bout of 5 feet.
Okay, so he'll take one for entering. I'm just trying to check for next turn. When he tries to get back out again, will it be 5 feet again?
Yeah, the bugbear gets pushed in, but as he's sliding across the top of the spiked growth, you hear him howl out in pain. You notice as the light goes out of his eyes, the bugbear is not moving.
Awesome. And then with that note, I'll end.
Okay. Xander.
So after firing my arrow into that bugbear that went down the creek down the waterfall, seeing Drog come down the stairs, angered that that he's not being included, I'm screaming at him to stop. And while I'm doing that, I'm taking aim with my bow at Bugbear C and firing at him for a 12. Ugh. Does that hit?
You are distracted as you notice Drog coming down the stairs in full sprint. You look over, more concerned about what he's doing than your adversary in front of you. For a brief moment, Drog takes your attention, but then you snap back, refocusing. You draw your arrow, you draw your bow up quickly, releasing a shot. It soars through the air, but it gets impacted on some of the clouds of daggers, turning the shaft into splinters. The head of the arrow falls harmlessly to the cavern floor.
All right. That's going to end my turn.
Give me another animal handling.
Yep.
Drog does whatever the fuck Drog wants.
Oh.
John says I'm going to do my own thing now.
So hostile.
Yeah, as you try to yell for the wolf, it ignores you. It continues charging past the stalagmite, leaping across the spanse. As it's leaping, its jaws open as he's doing an aerial attack. So 2 things. I'm gonna need you to roll his damage, his to hit, and then his damage, and then the cloud of daggers too. Does he get a save for the cloud of daggers?
He ran into the cloud of daggers.
Yep.
There's no save for cloud of daggers.
Okay.
You dumbass.
So
would Drog jump into the daggers though?
he is so bloodlusted that he doesn't even see the magical attack. He is an animal too, right? I mean,
that's like a 6 to hit. Yeah, but I'm sure an animal would see
perhaps
a dude literally get cut to pieces and know to avoid the giant whirlwind of sharp spin.
Perhaps I'll link some Belgian Malinois videos for you here shortly.
Oh,
Alright,
yeah.
sounds
Oh,
good.
God.
So I'm fairly certain he misses with a 6.
So Drog lunges through the air, trying to lock on to the bugbear, but sees something flash in front of him. Seeing the other bugbear fall down as this was all occurring, he veers slightly, landing on all 4s, turning and growling ferociously at the bugbear.
All right.
Anything with his bonus action? He's gonna drink a potion? No, he's fine. He didn't take any damage. He self-corrected in the air. On, you're up.
Yeah.
Dad,
did I do good?
Seeing Volek running away like the coward he is, I'm going to run and jump across the cavern, sprinting past the cloud of daggers, and running up to the staircase where Volek has just ran away.
Hello, bitch.
Well, I don't see Volek, but I think I see something else.
I'm talking about Volek, not him.
You do not see Volek, although you hear footfalls echo throughout that hallway. But at the end of the hallway, you see 2 small, squat, lizard-type creatures. You can barely make them out because the way the floor is, you can't discern what exactly they are.
I'm gonna look back across the water as a ball of ice forms in my right hand. I'm turning, and I'm going to yell, "More foes to the west!" and unleash the bolt of ice at the. You know what? Fuck it. Bolt of acid at Bugbear C.
He's like, you
Feeling
don't fuck
spicy
it.
today.
Does a 26 hit?
26 misses. No. Of course. Go ahead and
Said
describe it.
nothing
Roll your
ever.
damage.
Oh, no way. Sorcerer's Burst is 2d8 damage all the time now at level 5? Crazy.
What? Somebody take away his 2024 rule book.
Oh, he rolled that.
And he rolls a
I roll-
4. Epic.
Yeah, 4 acid damage.
So
I turn yelling to the group, and the bolt of acid unleashes from my hands. It strikes the tip of one of the daggers, sending it into the upper left shoulder, the unarmored shoulder of the bugbear, doing not only digging slightly into its fur and the meaty part of its shoulder, but the acid that coated the tip of the dagger begins eating away at the muscle and sinew on the inside of the shoulder. And my turn.
nice. Bugbear C. I believe he's dead, correct? That one's
No,
D.
he's
That's
the- he's the
C's
one
the one
that's
that's up.
No,
Okay.
no, C's the one that's in the daggers.
D's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Bugbear C.
Is he dead or is he just down?
No, he's not dead. He's gonna run up to you with his morning star over his head. Its long arms lash out further than expected. The morning star whipping through the air, coming down to slam into you. Anch.
Don't do it to me.
You see that the bugbear is barely able to stand. It brings down what would have been a life-threatening hit, but it starts to wince in pain as the morning star crashes harmlessly into the side of one of the stalagmites on the cavern wall. The bugbear howls in rage.
Swag YOLO. That's what we like to see.
Lyra?
All right, so just for the hell of it, hang on.
When he fails to strike me, I will, like, arms extended to my side, just scream in its face as loud as I
Oh.
possibly.
Oh.
By the way,
You suck, bitch.
like no
Come
words
at
or
me,
like
bro.
just a guttural battle cry,
Do you even live, bro?
Right.
pretty much. All right, Lyra, what you got? What you got?
All right, so, well, first I'm going to move my cloud dagger. Wait. Can't do that because Anj is right there, right?
No, you can.
No,
can
you
put
won't
it
hit him.
Right
Still
here.
put it there.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, like
It's
right,
a 5 foot
not
cube.
on you, but back up a little bit.
Every
you
single
go.
little block you see is 5 feet.
Yeah.
So, and it's only a 5 foot cube. So if you put it right on top of them, it doesn't hit me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Hold, please.
Just roll a max 16 here. Call it a day.
14.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
Oh my goodness gracious. Go ahead and describe what happens to the expiring bugbear.
Man, this game's really easy when
So-
you roll high all the time.
Right?
As the blades begin spinning, he looks around like in confusion, and then he comes to the realization, oh shit, I'm fucked. And then just as he's about to try to escape, he just drops, and you just see a big pile of flesh.
Love it.
And and then I wanted to move too.
I mean, we're in exploration mode. We're good now.
I want to go over here. Well, I know I only had 30 feet of movement, so...
Well, not well. Oh, we're out of battle.
Yeah, we're good now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are your vines still up? Do we need to navigate that, or?
No, I'll cancel concentration. Get rid of those. Hey, if you don't mind, I would like to do a little role play with Wendell
Absolutely.
throughout the session since we started. I didn't get a chance to start it because we kind of moved really fast and stuff. But back during the long rest, you guys noticed. I don't know if you guys wanted to say anything or not, but you guys noticed. But if you guys were to notice and say something, he wouldn't give you a straight answer. Basically, you see, he was a little bit more twitchy than normal. He was a little bit out of it, like a little like his confidence got shaken a little bit. Like he's just not feeling quite himself right now. When earlier in the scene when we left the first room, and Anj put his hand on my shoulder, Anj could feel the vibrations of my shoulder twitching as he was doing that. During the battle, you could hear my breathing being broken as I was, doing my movements and stuff like that. You guys just caught on to these things. But if you guys were to ask me how am I doing, I would say I'm fine. I'm fine. So that's that's how things have been going.
Like, anybody pick up my inhaler?
Nice.
Well, okay, more of a nervous, anxious breathing. Not, I wouldn't say he needs a CPAP or anything, but
Was your character like that before or only after our last engagement?
it was after the last engagement.
Okay.
He was very confident before.
Okay. All right. Thank you for sharing that. Anj is gonna just stay here and watch up the staircase for any movement while everybody else does their thing.
All right. The cavern falls quiet. You no longer see any movement. You do notice off to your right, though, that there are 3 sets of rope. 1 here and then 2 to the south. The ropes drop down 25 feet to the cavern below where the water flows and moves out to the north. And you hear now it's reverberating. What do you want to do?
Is up there at the front of the stairs. I'm gonna move up to him and telling him, hey, there's a blood trail for that guy. Do we want to follow it, or do we want to go somewhere else?
No, we have to investigate the cavern first. We can't afford to
Why
have
did you
foes
jump
coming
in
up
the
from
water?
behind us.
I walked through the water and swam.
And then, Rich, I'll point you back to the rope. We need to
Okay.
investigate here first.
All right.
I'll stand watch. Lyra, stay with me. We need to keep an eye on this. We need to keep an eye on this staircase while Wendell and Xander investigate below. And I'll
Okay,
point,
really quick.
I'll,
I'm
like,
gonna
point
end
over here.
concentration. Can you take away the cloud of daggers, right quick?
Yep.
Swag.
And
And
then
then
I'm gonna go ahead and go over. Yeah.
Pointing that way. And then Cav, additionally, I'm dispelling the light from the
From over on that side, yeah.
from the torch.
Yep.
Yeah, there is no more light from that.
Okay. All right.
Gav, so while they're watching the stairs, myself and Wendell come up to the edge of the chasm here, and we're kind of looking over the edge. And Drog is just like pacing furiously, growling, fucking snarling and shit, just angered that he couldn't do anything.
As you look down, go ahead.
Do
Sorry.
we see anything down there?
You do. As you look down into the cavern, you can see that there is a small lantern still lit over by a pile of rubble. You squint your eyes as the light bounces off what you believe looks like a part of a torso and a skeleton. Across the cavern, you see that there is another. It looks like pathway back into the east.
Right here.
Yes, and also another one to the right. That's right here to the southeast of that first one that looks like it might be a dried out riverbed. You can tell because the rocks along the wall here look very, very smooth, as if at one time water flowed down from that bed and emptied out into this larger body of water.
Gotcha.
This area,
See any movement or anything at all?
you see no movement, but you can kind of, I don't know if you can see it in game, but you can, this is all you can see is like a part of a torso and a hand.
All right. So looking at Wendell, you know, I asked him, do you want to go down there and check this out?
I don't really give a definite answer. I say let's check back with.
Okay. Go back and ask them. I'm going to continue to watch into this chasm.
All right. I walk over to Anj, and I describe everything that was down there. I describe the lantern, you know, the remains of the humanoid creature down there, and I ask what the course of action. What should we do?
I step out of the view of the staircase and I look at Wendell and I say, "Friend, is there something wrong? Normally you would be the first to jump at such opportunities, and now you consult me for advice."
No, I'm fine. Just wanted to get your opinion. That's all.
I squint at him, having felt the nervous shudders during our past combat, but I walk past, a hand on the shoulder, and I say, "Stay here. I'll investigate with Xander. Keep watch on the staircase with Lyra." Step back. Step over to.
As you've been standing there, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as I come up to Xander, I ask him, "Does everything seem all right with Wendell?"
Kind of looking at Anj, I'm like, he seems a little apprehensive. Normally he would be the first to go look at something like this.
I give a nod, and I say, "We should discuss this with him after we get out of this godforsaken cave."
Agreed. Until then, should we go down?
I look down at the cave, or at the cavern rather. I gather, like a stock of what all I'm seeing, and I look back at Xander. "Why don't you go investigate the south? I'll investigate here on the north."
Sounds good.
And then I like grab your wrist as you step away, and I say, "Be careful, friend."
You as well.
I will embark on the journey down this rope.
And I'm coming across the stream and using the ropes on the south side. Do you want an athletics check for that, Cav, or no?
Yeah, you took damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So,
Hey, really quick, Pav, can you bring me back in the game?
Yeah.
I guess my game crashed and it kicked me out.
Uh-oh.
Love to see it.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
You're talking about during the combat I took damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you took 8.
So yeah, your shoulder is still bleeding. So go ahead and roll in athletics.
You want one for me as well?
Yeah.
I got a 18. You got
Anj, you deftly swing your legs out over, grabbing the rope. Very nimbly, you slide down several feet, hand over hand, lowering the rope as you go down swiftly down that rock face. Xander, the blood drips down into your hand. You lose some of your grip, and you slide down the remaining 10 feet, scraping your knees against the side of the rock and sharp protrusions. Give me a 1d4 piercing damage from a sharp point in the rock wall. You take 3 points of damage.
You're not supposed to get high rolls against yourself, though.
So a piece of sharp rock slices your thigh as you slide down. When you land on the ground, you can see that this area has numerous stalagmites and other rock formations in the little cubby to the south.
Okay.
Anj, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I am going to attempt.
Perceiving.
I rolled a
Perceiving.
5.
You see that it looks like this site had been freshly excavated, and there's 2 pickaxes. One that looked like it was dropped in haste, and the other is just to the right of the body, shoved into the earth.
Okay. Let's start with Xander, though, if Xander's got anything on his side.
Xander, what do you...
Looking around over here, Cav, like I'm kind of moving around behind these stalagmites, looking through all these cracks and crevices and whatnot. Do I see anything?
You see nothing other than cavern face, but to your left, you notice that passageway is barely 4 feet high. It's obstructed in some areas by boulders and pebbles, and it looks as though it might have been a stream bed, though no water flows here now. But you know that it definitely continues into another section of the cave or cavern.
All right. Seeing that, I'm gonna hop across and start making my way to Anj, telling him that because of my shoulder being hurt in combat, I slipped and fell about 10 feet off the rope.
Okay. Jump over to me, friend.
Jumping.
And then as he comes over to me, I'm beginning to investigate this pickaxe, and I know this is where the bugbears came from, so I'm looking for signs of their activity, if there's anything recently disturbed, anything that sticks out to me.
While he's doing that, Cav, I've got an arrow knocked, and I'm just kind of looking throughout the cavern.
Okay. Each of you give me perception checks, please.
I will attempt to perceive.
They're doing a lot of shit. Like, I'm trying to find a place to like jump in, but it's like, what the fuck do I do?
13. We're making this quick.
Well, you're with me checking the stairs right now.
You're staring at a fucking wall.
Well,
Is there any...
A 5 and a 1. Oof.
No, I got a 13. I
you
got a
did?
13. Yeah.
Oh, why does it say a 5?
The 5 was my earlier perception.
Oh, and
check.
then it's just your 13 never popped up. That's wild.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's a 12 plus 1.
Now, I see it on that. I just don't see it on my phone. I see your 13. Rich.
That's what I'm doing right now.
So, Anj, you can see that skeleton in front of you looks like it was dwarven, and there might be something still attached to it on its right wrist.
Is that the wrist that's sticking out?
No.
Oh, I see. Okay, I would like to attempt to grab whatever's on that right wrist.
All right, so you grab the skeleton and you pull it. As some of the rock and loose debris moves away, you can see that it's some type of gauntlet.
Okay, I'd like to investigate for any runes or any signs that it was made by a specific smith. See if there's like any unnatural properties to it.
So you can see that this is exquisite craftsmanship. It belonged to a dwarf. You can see that there are multiple dwarven runes on either side, on the left and right side of the gauntlet. As you pick it up, the gauntlet feels heavy in your hand, although for some reason it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. There's an unnatural heaviness to it, which doesn't make sense.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's like any magical properties that stick out to me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
I got a 8.
You definitely know that these are magical, but you don't know what they do.
Okay, I just stick it on my belt and I motion for. I step over to Rich and I start to investigate the wound caused by the javelin, which is still stuck in his shoulder because he never pulled it out. And then I look at him. I gesture to the healing potion attached to his belt. And then say, "You might want to uncork that." And then I rip the javelin out from his shoulder.
You wince in pain as he pulls it out.
All right, I'm gonna use my healing potion.
I drop the javelin in the water, and then I move over to the rope and begin to ascend. Would you like an athletics check, or not, Rich Cav?
Go ahead.
I forget, Cav. When you use a healing potion, do we roll for how much we get back?
You do.
Yeah, it's gonna be, what is it? It's like 2d4 plus 2, I think.
2d4s plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
6.
So I get 8 back.
Yeah, 2 plus 4 plus 2. Yep.
Oh yeah. He didn't add the 2. Yeah, or if you can actually click it in your inventory and it'll roll it for you.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the potions has that, and then the other one does it. I think
Yeah.
it doesn't have the one.
Yeah.
Anyways, I rolled a 2. So what would you like, Cav?
You slip, and some rocks fall onto the ground. But you were only up 5 feet. You scrape your knee along the side because your feet were wet from some of the spray.
Come on, guys, learn how to climb.
Yeah,
Right.
You
Get your
D4.
legs together.
Yeah, give me a D4.
Oh hell yeah.
Do
I?
4 seems a bit. I'll have that. You take 2 points of scraping damage to your knee.
I'm cool with the 4. I'm cool with the 4.
All right, 4.
I'm cool with.
Gosh, you
Do
guys are
I
getting easier.
do I at least make it to the top though?
You make it to the top. And just so you know, for your edification, you don't know this right now, but those gauntlets are of ogre power.
Okay. Well,
Go ahead,
just not.
give me your roll, Rich.
Athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, athletics.
At 12.
As you're pulling yourself up, you wince in pain. Your shoulder is still bothering you, even though you've drank the healing potion. But you can feel the warmth seep back into the tissue.
Ew.
Do I make it to the top?
Yeah, you make it. You make it to the top. Fine. So, go ahead.
I walk over to Lyra and I present these gauntlets to her. Lyra, we found these down in the cavern below. I know there's some unnatural property to it, but I can't quite discern what it is. Since you are our resident arcanist specialist, might you be able to discern what could be perhaps making these gauntlets feel so heavy yet so light?
Yes.
Arcana check.
Can I take a closer look at these gauntlets? And then you said Arcana check?
Yeah, I pass them over to Lyra.
I take them, and then I'm going to do Arcana check. 19.
You know that they are gauntlets of ogre power. Dwarven made.
You say that again?
Gauntlets of ogre power.
Okay.
So essentially what they do is they make it so your strength is a 19.
Damn.
Ooh!
Damn it.
So Lyra, that doesn't really matter for you because you've already got a 16, but
Get that retard stuff.
and Xander, for you, that doesn't really matter because you don't have any negatives. But Wendell would go from a -2 to a +4 strength modifier.
Well,
Ugh.
I just linked them in chat too for you guys.
As you're describing it to me, I glance over at Wendell, and knowing he's the one that takes the brunt of the fighting, I ask for them back.
Okay, I fully understand what he's getting at, so I give them back to Anj.
I walk over to Wendell, and and I put my left hand on his right shoulder, and when he looks up at me, I say, "We found these down below. I believe these might better suit you, since you find yourself in the thick of it quite often. These will give you the strength of body, but..." And I lean down, and I whisper, "I can do nothing to help you with strength of mind. If you ever find that you aren't able to keep up with our combats, you need to tell me." And I hand them over to Wendell, and I give him a knowing nod. And Wendell, you have the gauntlets of ogre power.
All right.
Well, that's
I
going
don't really say much. I don't look like the kind of person who is grateful for getting it, but I'm not looking at it like arrogant or anything like that. Just looking at it like just not there.
Yeah, kind of just zoned out.
Yeah, just like zoned out. I mean, I put them on quietly, and I don't really react. I just kind of I kind of just go about without much conversation. I'm very very quiet at the moment.
While that's happening, Cav, I'm on a knee with Drog. I'm kind of scolding him and petting him at the same time, and he's like nipping at my chin and my ears, mad but not mad.
Okay.
And I'm talking to him, and I'm like, you can't just run off like that, knowing that he doesn't understand the words that I'm saying, but I think he understands, that I care about him.
What language are you doing this in?
It's kind of a mix of human and elfish.
You're like flip-flopping between the two?
Yeah, I'm kind of like mixing the two languages together, kind of mishmashing.
Real quick, you said gauntlets of ogre power. That's what they are.
Yep. It's a wondrous item. It's a green wondrous item in the inventory, and it says your strength score is 19 while you wear these gauntlets. It's up to Cav if he wants you to be attuned to them right away or not. But
Actually, on second thought, I think I'm just gonna put it in my backpack. Not gonna equip it. I'm just gonna put them in there.
Can you guys hear the wolf
That's it.
whining?
yeah, I heard it.
Do you
Okay,
want me to
good.
do an animal handling on him, Cav?
No, you're fine.
No, okay.
You're fine. All right,
All
so
right,
you can see that there's a small landing right in front of you. It goes up into a wider hallway.
I'm going to step off up the staircase.
Assuming that's the direction the blood trail was leading, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I am following the blood trail. Lyra and Wendell, you guys are looking at me. Rich, you probably hear my footsteps as I begin to walk.
Yeah, we're moving it. Drog is kind of sticking his nose into blood, kind of lapping a little bit of it up as we're walking.
Where does this blood trail go to?
It continues directly in front of you for several feet, and then on your right you can see that there's a large stone door and an opening directly in front of you. You see a small fire and several small pieces of bedding. You also see large strands of spider webs and large marble pillars.
Okay. Do I see? So I see this fire that's ahead,
Yes.
and the blood trail goes this way.
Yes.
Okay. Do I see the door that's here?
You do.
Okay. I would like to. I'm going to point. I'm gonna like double tap Rich's or Xander's right forearm, and I'm going to point to this opening here, giving a shush, like little motion to my mouth, but not actually making a sound.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put my left hand out in like a halt for everybody that's behind me.
I'm going to quietly move up to the door and investigate the door if it's unlocked or if I can look through the keyhole.
I kneel down next to Drog, and I'm like giving him little pets while you're doing this.
You want a stealth check for that, Kev?
Yes.
Stealthing.
Attempting.
I'm stealthy. You can't see me. Alright. I come up to the door, Cav, and do I see a keyhole, or is it just a solid door?
What the fuck? Hold on. I am making copies by accident all over the...
It's fine. He's like there. You see 40 sturges drop from the ceiling.
Whose pants are these again?
You walk slowly, nervously up to that side of the door. You're only probably about 6 to 8 feet away from that opening. With one eye looking left and one eye looking to the right, you see a large stone door. You walk quietly up to it, using your fingertips to press against it. The door does not move. You reach
a keyhole or
you see a keyhole. You reach down. You try to push the door slightly, and it doesn't move.
I'm going to look through the keyhole. Do I see anything moving around inside that room?
Inside, you see dusty draperies of red and gold adorn the walls of this room. It also contains a bed, and a lit brazier. You see nothing else in the room.
All right. Taking a half step back, I kind of look back at Anj and the rest of the party, and kind of do the shrug my shoulders a little bit, like, do you want to investigate their room, or do you want to go into this room with the fire?
I motion to the west.
To the west. Okay.
And then I look behind and I give like a follow signal to the rest of the party and I begin moving stealthily, heel toe until I am right behind Xander.
I reach down and I grab Drog, and I rub my hand on this blood trail that we're seeing. Grabbing Drog by the hair on the back of his neck, I put my hand up to his nose, and I point toward the direction that we're moving. And I send Drog forward to follow this blood trail to see what he can find.
As Drog starts moving forward, he stops and lowers his center of gravity. And when you get closer, you start slowly moving behind him. You can hear somebody speaking. He's speaking to another individual, but you can't make out what they're saying. The room is definitely occupied.
I grab Drog by the hair on the back of his shoulders as if to tell him stop. And then I signal for the rest of the party with my opposite hand to come forward so they can hear this as well.
Give me a perception check.
Perceiving. For a 16.
You can see that there are 3 kobolds standing oriented towards the north. You see 6 cracked and splintered marble pillars line the walls of this hall. There's spider webs all over the interior. They're on the floor, drapes between some of the pillars. You see bones and scattered remains of skeletons. You see that dust and debris have been swept to one side of the floor. Half a dozen bedrolls and packs are neatly arranged around a rough-built fireplace. You can barely make it out, but you see that a table stands on the west side of the room between 2 pillars. Those 3 kobolds appear to be talking to somebody.
All right, hearing that, I take a few steps back in front of Anj, explaining to him everything that I just that I just heard and saw. And I kind of I tell Anj, but kind of recommend at the same time. This is a very small hallway. I think if we were to web this hallway, anything that's in there, if it tries to come to us, we'll be able to slow them down and kill them before we can actually move into that room.
I agree. Go ahead and knock an arrow. I look back at Lyra and Wendell, and I whisper just loud enough for them to hear. Prepare for a fight. There seems to be adversaries ahead. Ready your spells, ready your weapons, and just turn back. And I prepare to cast web.
Now I got a question, Cav.
Yep.
Does the web make noise when it's cast?
Well, they're gonna see a giant fucking magical web hit the ground. So I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Giant thing of white sticky shit.
I know it's a lit room, but at the same time, like it's still kind of dark too.
I don't think it's going to make a noise. Does anybody speak Draconic?
Oh.
Oh, I don't think so.
Where's
Hang on. No.
No.
that?
Proficiencies and training.
Nobody speaks
No.
Draconic. I speak Infernal, Primordial, and Undercommon, but it's about as close as I think we get.
So if you put a web, oh, you're putting the web in that spot. Okay, never mind. All right.
While you're walking back to the party, it's when you see two small light blue creatures. They look back down. They make a squawk, turn hurriedly, and run back.
Here we go. We're in it now.
I go ahead and cast web, hearing the squawk, knowing we've been spotted. Since I'm looking past Rich anyways, so my web go ahead and cast it on that little square.
You go ahead and begin to recite the magical incantations of web. As you begin to complete your spell, you extend your fingers, pointing into the room. You look perplexed and confused as nothing happens. Then you hear a strange hum. You hear a strange hum and a small guttural voice. Anj, you realize that some creature is reciting the words of a spell. At that point, Drog runs up into the room and stops right in the threshold. Xander, nervously thinking that Drog has just charged headlong into battle, you chase after him. It's when you break the threshold of that, you break the threshold of the room, that it's when you notice you see three small kobolds, blue in color, and a large glowing blue portal. The kobolds talk in a language that you can't understand. One, dressed in wizard robes, looks back to the other two kobolds, barks a command at them. It's holding some sort of staff. It leaps up onto the table, running through the blue lit portal, and disappears.
Shit. Okay.
Do I have any idea why my spell didn't work?
When you were casting it, you thought you heard something from inside the room. Some language. Almost elven in nature.
Okay.
Did I almost elven in nature? Did I pick up on any key words or phrases?
Roll a perception.
Because Rich speaks Elvish.
Yep.
That's a good catch.
Yep. Persuasion, you said?
Perception.
Perception.
I persuade the DM to tell me what he said.
You can't. You don't know. You don't know the words because it was so low, but you definitely know it was Elven, but it was a dialect that you're semi-familiar with. It is of your darkened brethren.
Okay.
You've heard that. You've heard that type of Elvish spoken before. Typically, it's from a Drow elf.
But I wasn't able to like pick any keywords out of what they said.
No.
Okay.
There's no need to hide anymore. Come forward. Don't
Grabbing
be
Drog
don't be
by the
shy.
tail, like... Go ahead.
Don't be shy. All of you.
I walk out. Shit. I walk out past Rich between.
That voice is so unsettling.
Right?
Between the two pillars, and I walk directly in front of the fire, knowing we've been spotted.
Well. I was wondering how long it would take for someone competent to carve their way through my less subtle servants.
Carve is an understatement. You could hire better weaklings to serve you.
Oh damn.
You see in front of you, at the far end of the chamber, you see in front of you is a drow elf, slender and poised. His dark armor is etched with silver spider motifs. There's a long sword resting casually on his right hip, while he holds a large staff with the top of it in the shape of a spider. His crimson eyes lock to yours, and he has a grim, smug smile on his face. When you guys walk in, he gives a slow, deliberate bow, almost a nod.
And where is this at again, Kev?
Right in front of you. Right? Do you see the drow? Can you see these guys?
I see two bugbears.
You don't see the drow in between them?
I do not.
Are you talking about the thing in the light?
He's right in front of the light, yeah.
I see the
Yeah,
statue.
I see him.
I don't see anything.
I have to zoom in.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the
he's in front of the light.
He's standing in front of the portal.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Just step one side or the other. You'll see him, promise. Actually, you should be able to see him now. Cav, you might just have to delete him and bring him back in.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I'm not seeing him at all. I see the two bugbears, and I see the statue back there, but I don't see him.
You see the portal.
I see the statue. I see light.
Interesting.
But I don't see.
Do you see him now?
Nope.
Just curious, by the way. But did
Bizarre.
Okay, I got it. It was my height. I had to adjust my height.
There you go.
Oh.
Too easy. I did expend that spell slot, by the way, right, Kev? Or
Yes, you
just,
did.
Like, completely...
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Operator error. That's all right. Now you fucked up my positioning. Yeah. All
Log
right.
off, you're done for the night.
Okay. There we go. Go ahead and log off. You're done for the night. The portal dissipates, and you can see the slender drow. My mojo's gone.
Sorry, guys.
I'm all fucked up. Attack me. What happened? I'm being attacked. The turn of the frog's gay.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got, Cav? What do we got?
Clark thought the undead, so many loud, stupid tools. But you survived Wave Echo Cave. That makes you interesting.
I squint my eyes at him, trying to read what exactly he's getting at.
Oh,
Come now. We both know why you're here. This place, this forge, it's worth more than all of Phandelver combined, and soon it will belong to my people.
I shake my head no, and I say, this mine does not belong to you, and it never will.
Interjecting, I kind of stare at him, kind of angrily and sarcastically. I ask him, "Might you be the spider we've been hearing so much about?"
Though most surface dwellers whisper my name as the Black Spider. In fact, I am Nesnar, a title earned through patience, planning, and letting others die for me. I would assume that you work for that little fool of a dwarf, Gundren.
Work for him, no, but we're friends.
Tell you what, I will make you an offer. Only because I am intrigued that you made it this far. Leave. Walk out of this cave alive and forget it ever existed. In return, I shall allow Phandelver to stand. I will allow your names to be forgotten rather than cursed.
I look back at Wendell, and then Drog, and then Xander, and then Lyra, and then I look back at Nesnar, and I say, I don't think that we can agree to those terms.
The shame.
But
Heroism
I can
is
make you
such an
offer,
expensive habit. Oh, can you?
How about we allow you to leave? We'll allow you to simply be forgotten, and for your name not to be cursed. Or perhaps even remembered in the history books as somebody that fought for newbie adventurers and couldn't walk away to tell the tale.
It's at this moment you hear Wendell's breathing slightly heavier than normal.
Very bold. Tiefling, very bold. But, sadly, I will have to decline your offer. These fools have taken up too much of my time and are interfering with my plans. Kill them.
We'll go ahead and give
walk up
me.
behind.
Hold on one sec, Rich. Well, after this, we're gonna take 5. That way, you guys can use the bathroom or whatever, and it will allow me to set up combat.
Cool.
Go ahead, Rich. What were you gonna
As
say?
we're standing here listening to this, I come up behind Wendell. I put my hand on his right shoulder, kind of grasping his shoulder, hearing his breathing sounding a little more abnormal than usual. And I kind of grip his shoulder a little bit, without saying anything, like, "Are you okay?"
Once again, I play it off. Nothing's wrong.
And then
I'm guessing you
after
would
that,
like an initiative roll for that.
1 second.
Wait, what? That's a lot of...
I'll let you know when. I'm trying to set it up, and if you do it too
Okay,
soon,
okay,
it won't
sorry.
get put into D&D Beyond. Go ahead, Rich.
Okay,
Continue,
sorry.
please.
Sorry, I'm getting in the middle of your stiff.
after quietly checking on Wendell, I step back between Anj and Lyra, and I say to the Black Spider, "The people of Phandelver are peaceful people. What makes you think that you can control them?"
Since you know nothing of my people, let me educate you. Bleed. Shroud of the Underdark Royal control this cave, and we will destroy Phandelver in the process. Good or not good is irrelevant to us. There's something here we want, and we will have it.
But we intend to make you a bedtime story instead of a reality.
Got his ass.
Confidence.
Them harsh words, like, back me up.
I admire your confidence, but you will see, half-elf, how mistaken you truly are.
Putting my
Okay.
right foot back, knocking an arrow, I stand in defiance.
Wait. That was your defiance. That noise.
Fine, just take
Hear
it.
my
No.
war
Take
cry.
this then.
That was me.
Oh, I'm like, okay, if that's your defiance.
I'm defiant.
And you're defiant.
You just hear hideous laughter. The drow is just bursted into laughter. All right, so
God.
let's go ahead and take 5. I'm setting this up now. It's almost done.
Yep.
What? Why is this not? What? Whose pants? I hit save. Why is it not?
Everybody go pee poop.
Oh. Okay. What?
All gonna die.
No, it's literally. I'm
Mouth,
I'm
we're all
putting
gonna die.
everything in, and it's literally not. Oh my god. What happened? Whose pants are these?
Oh god. Whole party's looking at me like, fucking Xander, like you had to open your mouth.
Oh, is this it right here? No. What? It's literally not letting me hit run. Oh my god.
Restart it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Restart
have
it.
to. I'm gonna have to delete it. I'm deleting it.
No worries.
All right, everybody, take 5.
Yeah, everybody take 5.
And scene. Oh man, I got a crack a new can of Copenhagen for this one. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we have taken the out or fuck it? No, cool, good talk.
I think they're taking 5, my man. Speaking of that, let me put my little.
say this is not a very good position right now.
No. Drug,
All-
buddy.
You
I don't
then.
think you're gonna make it through this, kiddo.
Anj, you're up.
Swag, YOLO. To begin this fight, I will cast a fireball.
All right,
Oh,
so
sorry, bonus action before I do that.
before you do, there are two bugbears stand by the table, flanking the drow dressed in black leather armor and robes. The drow's clutching a black staff with a carved spider at the top, and laughs before the combat starts.
Fuck. All right, bonus action. I cast innate, seeing the impending doom coming upon my party. I feel the surge of magic, the desire to protect welling up inside me, and the innate sorceric power in my body bubbles. My innate sorcery is happening. And then I cast Fireball. I splay my hands out, aiming directly at the center of this table. So that's what we're looking at, just about there. Take.
Isn't Fireball...
I guess it would be more like.
How many feet? Isn't Fireball like 30 feet?
Fireball, it's a 20-foot sphere.
Yeah.
It's a 20-foot sphere.
So if you're casting it that close, it's going to hit you guys too, unless you move it back.
It's there.
Where he has it,
It doesn't hit us.
it wouldn't.
You got about
Okay.
foot and a half.
It's like right in
2
front
feet
of
out
us,
of
so it wouldn't hit
I'm
us.
trying to smack. Yeah. I'm just trying to smack like right on top of the table there.
Okay. What's the save on it?
All right. I gotta roll first. Where's it at? Here we go. Sorry, I had it and then I lost it. All right, here we go. 20-foot sphere. Deck saving throw 15. 16 actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So 2 bugbears and the drow. DC 16 decks.
Yep. Should be able to see the saves, the rolls. Do you not? Or let me guess, it's not to everyone again.
No, but it's good. Just tell me which ones. pass and fail.
So the drow and the other bugbear and the red fail. Let me adjust the game log here. There we go. They fail, and the regular bugbear saves. So the one here on the right saves. These 2 fail.
Got it.
Bugbear on the right
8d6
saves?
for the 2 that failed.
I say that again. You guys were talking at the same time.
For us. He was asking which one failed.
No, was that this one? This one failed.
No, he saved.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So the one on the left is taking the brunt of it. Got it. So here we go. 8d6. 24 damage for the 2 that failed, and 12 damage for the one that passed.
Jesus.
Pew pew pew.
It was too quiet. I had to do something.
Jesus.
Tension breaker.
All right, first turn. How'd you do it, Ange?
Yeah, I mean, how'd you do it on one of the bugbears?
Oh, for real? Actually?
Yeah, actually.
My fingers laid out in front of me. A giant molt of fire forms in front of me. Rich, it's something you haven't seen me cast before. You're used to these little darts almost of fire from my sorcerer's burst, but this ball is overwhelming. The heat begins to almost take away your ability to breathe. It's so overwhelming, as does it for myself. I let loose. It smashes into the table. And for a brief moment, we can't see any of the creatures in front of us. But as the fire dissipates, we see the drow, much of its body covered in third-degree burns, as he struggles for air. The papers that once were strewn across the table are no more. It is all but black ash. The top of the table as well, going from a charcoal or like almost like a gray color to simply just a burnt, crumbly mess. The bugbear on the left, what is left of him, it begins to crumple to the floor. Wendell, you are looking at him in horror as you realize that the entire left side of its body is completely gone. All that's left is the right side of its jaw hanging from what is left of the muscle in its face. You can see the brain matter fried as it falls. The open side of its skull collapsed. The bugbear on the right managed to duck to the side just enough to evade the brunt of the force. However, its arm, where it is holding its club, still takes a severe amount of burns. There is no hair left at all. It is simply melted skin sticking to what is left of muscle. And that is that.
Goddamn, somebody give that man an Emmy.
Right?
I
Damn.
am.
Oh, damn.
I then look at Rich, and rather than taking a step back, I take a step forward, putting myself between him and this bugbear. And I am
Xander.
Using my boots of striding, I'm going to jump back to the opposite side of the room, taking aim at the drow with my short bow and firing at him with every bit of malice I can muster.
advantage.
Hits.
For a 19.
Not that I think it matters, but
Hits.
12. Okay.
Jesus.
plus sneak attack because you had advantage on this attack
That's true. That's
because he
another
hasn't gone yet.
D6?
Yep.
Okay.
That'll be the last time I remind you about it, though.
Yeah, I always forget, man. So I
Oh, you're good.
apologize.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So 18, he rolled max damage.
In penalty and I'm sleep. I bet your mother enjoyed being raped by a human.
Damn, it hit him so hard I couldn't understand him.
You couldn't understand what I said?
Yeah,
Oh,
No, I
no,
was
that's
breaking up a
pretty
little
bad.
bit. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, that's all right.
He was making a
And,
lewd comment about your mother.
Oh.
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 Oh,
And-
okay. All right, cool. Fucking hey, hold that thought. I'll be back to you in a minute. And that'll
And-
end my turn.
Anything with your bonus action?
Nope. From across the room, I yelled to Drog, Drog, feed! Drog runs forward and attacks. What is that guy's name?
Forg, the skull taker.
Borg, the Skull Taker.
Nice.
That's a
With
name.
advantage.
Yeah, with advantage
Pack
for
tactics.
pack tactics.
Do I have to be within 5 feet of him, or is it just if Drog is within 5 feet of me? Because I'm not within 5 feet
Yeah.
of Vorg. Okay.
So that'd be what, a 6?
Oh. So that'd be a
You.
9 for him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 9 to hit.
9 and then D6.
Well, I doubt you hit, to be honest.
I don't think you hit.
no.
Drog jumps in the air. The bugbear brings up its morning star, holds it out, and pushes him away. Drog flies over to the right, landing on his paws, but his jaws miss its intended target.
All right, that'll end Drog's turn.
Bugbear lets out a mighty roar as it brings up its Morningstar with one hand. It's going to swing at Ange. Overconfident that the bugbear lumbers for you, snarling. Ooh. As it takes a wide swing, blocking Drog's attack. It centers him off balance as he misses his follow-up attack on Ange. Howling in frustration and rage, the bugbear, muscles bulging out of its armor, screams in frustration. He puts his other hand on the back of the Morningstar, bringing it back down. 21.
That'll hit.
For 14 points of damage.
Ugh.
Wag.
Ouch.
Let me get some flavor here. Hold on 1 second. The bugbear pours all its strength into its second strike, clearly intending to end the fight before it begins. The Morningstar slams into your upper chest, briefly knocking the wind out of you. Air comes out of your lungs with a... Your eyes narrow and your vision dim as you feel that you might pass out, but you're able to regain yourself. The bugbear grimaces with a toothed grin, smiling. Oh, hold on. Skull Takers, this one's dead. Okay. Lyra? Oh, wait. Yeah, whatever. He's not doing anything.
What about the Skull Taker?
He's, Skull Taker is the one that's alive. The names are probably fucked up. The one here is alive. This guy
well,
here.
no, I thought he was going before me.
He already went. He
Kev,
decimated.
real quick.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What did Drog take for damage? I'm sorry.
Oh, he didn't take any
Dog
damage.
took no damage. He just got deflected.
Yeah.
No, okay. All right, cool. Never mind. Sorry.
I took
right.
14. I mean, Drog can take my 14 if he wants.
Yeah, right.
Andre, we care about the dog's damage, not yours. Jeez.
Exactly.
We
Yeah,
can't kill the
The
dog.
dog cannot get hurt.
I'm tracking.
We're not letting
All
Kev
right.
kill the dog.
Is that it
No.
for Vorg?
It's
So-
theirs turn.
Yeah, you said it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah, can you send it to her on the things move?
Yep. Sorry.
Appreciate you.
No, you're good.
What you got?
Sorry, I had a plan and now I've got to kind of adjust.
You're good. Do whatever feels right.
All right, so I think I'm gonna go ahead, say fuck it, and cast Cloud of Daggers on old Skullfucker over here.
Oh,
Damn.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Oh, yeah?
Sorry, that's how I feel about this guy now. He's not a Skull Taker, he's a Skullfucker.
Yeah, screw this guy.
That's right.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and words. Cast Cloud
Words are
of
hard.
Daggers on Vorg
All right.
as
Can
a
you-
level.
Can you see them?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Roll your damage.
Erm 9.
Yes. 9 points of damage. As the daggers spin around,
Yeah.
the bugbear eyes widen, look, and then locks eyes with you, Lyra. You see its husk teeth snarl at you as he howls and winces in pain as your blades start to go to work, bouncing off his shoulder, slicing deeply at the right shoulder that's unarmored.
Sorry.
Anything with your bonus action?
Okay, I'm deciding.
Oh, by the way, don't forget. By the way, you could have actually probably saved me. You have cutting words and like all the other stuff. So don't
Yeah,
forget
that's what I'm
that.
just like. I'm still learning the whole cutting words thing.
Yeah, basically, when they make an attack, you can be like, "Oh, cutting words" as my reaction for the turn, and then they'll subtract
Okay.
a d6. Yeah, they subtract d6 from attack. That's all it does. It's nothing wild. And then before you or they make a swing, you can use one of your luck points to give them disadvantage or give yourself advantage if you're attacking.
Okay. Yeah, I just haven't used it enough, so.
No, you're all good. I know.
Um,
I'm sorry. Anything with the bonus action though? I'm sorry.
sorry. How much life do you have, Anj?
12.
Could you benefit from any bardic inspiration?
No, I've got innate sorcery right now, so it wouldn't really do anything.
All right, who would be able to benefit best? Do you think anybody?
Rich
Can
probably.
you use those on saving throws?
What the bardic inspiration?
Bardic? Yeah.
Yeah, you can use it on any d20.
That'd be
Oh, you
useful
and
for me.
actually it's a d8. It is a d8 now, so you'll either add a d8 to somebody's roll, or you'll subtract d8 from an enemy's attack if you use cutting.
Okay. All right, so I think I'll give one of my bardic inspirations to Wendell, and then hang on. One of my bardic inspirations to Wendell, and I'm gonna go, and I think I'm gonna stay where I'm at right now.
Sweet.
So I think I'm good.
Sweet.
Okay, Wendell.
All right, Wendell.
All right. I'm going to, but we're gonna give this a go. I'm gonna use hold person on the Nezar, that guy.
Okay.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Neznar.
Nesnar, the
Yeah.
black spider.
The Black Priest.
Choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or have the paralyzed condition for the duration. At the end of each of his turns, he can repeat the save, ending the spell on a success. It's a wisdom 15 save.
He fails.
All right. He is now paralyzed.
Get fucked.
Fucking nerd.
That will do for my turn.
All right.
Okay,
And then
at
at
the,
the
Sadly,
end
he
of
gets
his
to do it
turn,
again,
he makes another wisdom. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm just gonna do his save now because it's his turn. Nat 20.
Well,
Get
But it's
fucked.
still good because you
It's still
skipped
the
an
end of his
entire
turn, though.
turn, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he didn't get to
it's
have a
still
turn.
really good.
So, yeah, you see Nezar muscles tighten as he locks into place as he was extending his finger pointing at Anj. Wendell uses the hold person to lock him in place, but you see his eyes lock onto Anj, but you start to see all of a sudden his fingers move. He's breaking the spell. As that happens, you see give me a perception check. Anj and Wendell, perception checks,
everybody
yeah,
please.
just to give you a heads up. I don't,
Oh, okay.
hey, I don't want to steal your thunder, but he can't do anything on his turn.
Yeah, he's not doing anything.
No, he's not. He's not doing it.
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
You want me to get perception?
check window?
Yep.
Perception 19.
13 and 19.
Okay.
Oh, hell no.
So You start to
Oh.
Shit.
you see from the ceiling drops down a giant spider onto you, Wendell. It's going to attack.
But without
it's-
surprise, I'm assuming.
Yeah, without surprise, because your perception,
Bitch.
you saw it. It's going to try to bite Wendell. Not 20.
Good lord.
Fuck off.
All right.
Before
The
that roll was
the
made.
dice are betraying us.
What were you saying? That's a 15.
Oh, never mind.
Plus 3, plus 6,
15
21,
damage?
21 points of damage.
Oh
And
my
then-
God.
And then 2. There's 8. And 15 points of poison damage.
Fuck.
Oh shit! I'm down.
Fuck. So wait, would I be able to use my cutting words to save what's his face? Wendell? Or is it too late?
Not on a
He
nat
rolled a
20.
God.
He rolled a nat 20.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nat
he
20 no
rolled a
matter
nat
what,
20.
he was going to hit me with a crit. I couldn't even use my bardic inspiration to save myself.
So then the other spider comes down off of a strand of silk, landing next to Nezanar. It moves in front, climbs up onto the table, and is going to attack Anj. It tries to bite you, Anj. Oh my god. A nat 20.
Okay,
Yeah, sure.
I want to see these rolls. That's 3 in a row. Come on,
They're,
dude.
they're
Come
in
on.
they're in D&D Beyond.
No,
Oh,
it's
to
not.
DM.
It's
Fuck.
doing the
Fuck.
thing
It's
again.
doing it again. Hold on.
It's the moment.
Hold on.
Yeah,
This
it's,
guy, I mean, really, you
that's
really think
probably-
I'm gonna
that's
cheat?
Probably that.
I don't think you're the cheating type, but
Okay.
that's a little weird.
Okay.
End of the day, it doesn't matter.
It's okay.
No, I'm. Hold on now. We'll
You're probably going to be dead too here, Ange.
we'll pause. We'll pause. There's the second attack. And we find the other one. And I'll make sure it's to everyone again. It keeps doing that. And here's both of them, actually. I'll give you the screenshot.
Oh, that's not good. I didn't. mean to
You
do
can
that.
even see that they're timestamped too. Feel free to look at them.
It doesn't matter. Go ahead and. I mean, I'm gonna be down regardless. Roll your damage.
I want everybody to look at them. I mean, we're if it's a point
No,
of
it's good.
contention.
Roll the damage. Roll the
No,
damage.
I'm the one that accused you. I saw it. You're right. The D&D Beyond is liking you today, on this fight at least.
Yeah, for real.
I guess it gave you all those ones earlier for a reason.
Roll the damage.
This first one's 7. This 7 and 5 is 12, so that's 12 points of piercing damage.
That's it. I'm down. I'm down.
And you're
To
taking.
be fair, though, I mean, this is like
He
I mean,
doesn't
it's
take
all from
poison
the,
damage.
it's all
Just
yeah, it's all
stay
from
roll.
the same thing. Yeah, I'm already down. So, well, I guess if you did 12 poison damage, that would kill me immediately.
Yeah, it did. What was it? 10, and what was the other one? You're just down.
Or, yeah, well, because I guess it matters. Like, is the damage all separate, or like how does that work?
Well, it was a crit. I don't think. Well, would the crit? Here's my question: would the crit affect the poison damage, or is it just the bite?
Yeah, it's all. Oh, yeah, crits affect everything. Like when Rich crits on something, he gets double sneak attack damage.
Oh, okay. So 10 points
Yes,
of poison
but-
damage.
okay.
The bite did 12 points of damage
So-
and then 10 points of poison damage, so
Yep,
that's 22.
All right, so I do not.
Yes. No, you're not dead. You're stable but poisoned for 1 hour. Once you regain hit points, you become paralyzed while poisoned in this way. That's what the bite says.
Right. My point though is that if he had done 24 damage, that was double my remaining health, I would have died immediately.
Were you dead before the poison?
I was downed, but it's all in the same attack, so it's all at the same time. If you do double somebody's remaining health, they die immediately. That's how it works. So, but I'm downed. We're good. I'm downed.
Yeah, but you still have to take a Constitution saving throw for the poison. Actually, I should have taken one too.
It doesn't. Let me see. Let's just double check it because this is all it says.
Yeah, because I got the same. Because remember, one of my morphs is a giant spider.
You're right.
So I actually got it right here.
I'm putting this in Discord so
I
we
mean,
can...
I'm down. I'm down.
Right,
I'm down
regardless, you're down
It
from the
doesn't matter.
damage, but for Wendell, he took poison
I could have
damage. But
survived.
yeah, I'm linking it in Discord. 1 second. This is what it says.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's a giant spider, so I'll link the...
I mean,
I want to hurry up and kill these things.
Why is your giant spider different than my giant spider?
Because you're garbage,
good.
that's why.
we have a mix of 2014 and 2024. That's why.
Yeah.
Cav is using
Oh,
all
he's using
24.
the okay.
Yeah, he's using older stuff, which it's
He's
actually
using the older
easier
one.
for.
Okay, what are you talking
It's actually
Okay.
easier. It's actually easier for us because he's using 2014 and most of us are using 2024. The 24
about? Are you talking
stuff
about
is a little more
Well,
overtuned.
All right, so
But
the 2024 one says you have to do a DC save. I guess you don't have to do that with the 14.
yeah, no, you just take flat damage. Anyways,
Well,
here
that's
is my here's my death save. I fail. Great.
Oh,
All
well.
right. That's my turn. Xander.
Save us.
Fuck, thank you. All right. Let's see. I'm engaging this giant spider.
Hits.
22. And 8 points of damage.
You. Never mind. You're good. I urge you to
And
continue to review your character sheet, though.
what's that?
I urge you to continue to review your character sheet between turns.
Well, I wouldn't have had advantage on that, would I?
But you get sneak attack damage from something else. But anyways, you do 8 damage.
But that's at the beginning of combat, is it not? Or is it?
No,
that
that's your
throughout?
assassin thing.
Okay.
All right, this is the last time I'll bring it up. I'll leave it for you to remember later.
Write it
But
down,
sneak
dude.
attack, sneak attack, you get
Yeah.
advantage on the. You get the sneak attack if you have advantage. You also get sneak attack if an enemy is within 5 feet of the target, it isn't incapacitated, and you do not have disadvantage. Wendell is within 5 feet, not incapacitated, and do not have disadvantage, so you would rate the sneak.
All right, so roll me your total damage on... which...
Yeah, so roll your sneak
what's
attack
that?
damage on the spider.
Yeah, well, give me your total damage, please.
That was your short bow again.
Shit.
I believe your sneak attack damage is 2 or 3 d6 now, something like that. I think 2 d6.
Yeah, 2d6. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, there we go.
So
right.
18 damage total.
Tell me what happens to that spider.
Engaging him, I fire. You know, he's right next to Wendell. The arrow goes right over the top of Wendell's left shoulder, bedding itself into the thorax area of the spider, and he just drops like there's no movement whatsoever.
Okay. Anything with your
And
bonus?
then,
I mean, you're no.
That's gonna end my turn.
So you still have your movement, and you could take your bonus
Yeah,
action.
true. Okay.
So don't. So all right, let's just. I know you're new at playing, so you could literally run over.
Well,
You could run over and pour a healing potion down Wendell's throat if you wanted to.
I don't have any more. I used my last one on myself.
Okay.
You
So,
have
but I'm-
two. You do. You have another healing potion in your inventory, Rich.
Do I have another one? Let me look. Hold on. Yes, I do. Okay. As I was. I'm moving over to Wendell and giving him a healing potion.
Okay, he's unconscious, so you'd have to administer it to him. Go ahead and roll your.
That's a
2d4 plus 2.
8.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
So
So
7.
7.
Hey, what about? Well, I have a potion of healing. Would he be able to go into my equipment and give me mine?
With a bonus action, go digging through your equipment, I would say that would probably take a full action instead of a
No.
bonus action. But
Yeah, that takes
Okay.
a lot of time.
Which it doesn't matter. He already had one, so you have 7 hit points back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, am I alive?
Yeah, you're alive.
Sweet.
Is that it for you, though, Rich?
Yeah, that's it for me. And
Alright.
Drog
What is Drog doing?
Drog is attacking Vorg the Skullfucker.
Swag.
okay,
You do not have pact active.
No. 6. Yeah, that doesn't do shit.
he
So
Drog
10
gets
total.
Drog gets his back paw stuck on one of the webs, causing him to miss his lunge. Vorg the Skull Taker is going to swing at Drog.
No.
Does 16 hit him?
What's Drog's armor? 12.
Pull it up.
Lyra, you could use a cutting words.
He's got an AC of 12, so yeah, it hits.
That hits.
Lyra, you got use a cutting words.
Cutting words. Fuck it. Cutting words.
Okay.
So roll a d8, and then he'll subtract that from his roll. If you see a 5, 6, 7, or 8, Drog is good. Or sorry, no, you rolled a 16. Oh yeah, so 5, 6, 7, or 8, Drog is good. There's a 50-50 chance.
Where is it?
It's under your
Spells,
features and
no
traits.
actions, maybe. Bardic.
Are you
Cutting
look-
words. There we
are you
go.
looking- So you'll just pick the
Get fucked.
cutting words. Swag. So she rolls a 1 on it, so it's a 15 instead. So he still hits Drog.
Yep, hits Drog for 16
I hate
points of
it.
damage.
So much. I've wasted that.
Well, it's not a waste. It's a 50-50 that you stop it from happening. So
Let's see. Drog is down.
Drog is indeed down.
And really quick is cutting words uses a inspiration thing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
After he hits Drog, the bugbear moves forward and up towards Wendell and ends his turn. Lyra? I would say Lyra's probably close enough. You can get an attack of opportunity. And then it's your turn.
Yeah, so I was about to say, so I'm gonna go ahead. Here, let me see if
We'll
that
do the
still
attack of
works.
opportunity.
Attack of opportunity. What should I do? Fuck.
That's just a regular melee attack.
All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna. God damn it! Bring me my shit back. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my attack of opportunity. What? I just click on it. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's a dagger because that's all you have equipped. 18. Does an 18 hit?
Hits.
Damage.
5 piercing damage. And it's not going to like me very much more because I have something else I want to do to it.
Go ahead, flow right into it. Follow up that attack with your action.
So I'm going to go ahead with that, and after that, I'm going to go after him with... Had it. I'm going to go after him with Hold Person.
Okay.
Or should I go after him with Hideous Laughter?
Either one's
That's the issue
good.
I'm having now.
If you do Hideous Laughter, you'll do damage regardless.
Yeah, so, okay, sure. I will go ahead cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It's got a Wisdom saving throw of 14.
What, are you doing at level 1, 2, or 3?
I'm doing that as a level... Let me do that as a level 1 spell.
Okay. DC 14, Cav.
He rolled a 20. Saves. Roll your damage.
Get fucked!
Yeah. So you're still gonna
I don't like
do
his dice tonight.
damage, I believe. Oh no, that's not Tasha's. That's Dissonant Whispers I was thinking of. But either way, I mean, it's still good.
Okay, well, that was pointless.
Yeah, but you never know until it's rolled. So you're doing what you think is the best thing to do. As a bonus action, you can Healing Word me to get me back up as well.
Did he take
Yeah,
damage though
that's
from the
true.
hideous from Tasha's?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
No.
Alright, so who needs Healing Word?
I am currently the only incapacitated. Well, Drog is too, but
Well, Ange is the healer, so he can get the rest of us back to fighting shape if he can get up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so let me go ahead. Actions,
even though this giant
bonus
spider is probably gonna rock
action,
my world again.
other...
So you're just gonna roll 2d4 plus 2. Or sorry, no, you're what is it for Healing Word? Yeah, 2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So 2d4 plus 3.
2d4 plus what?
3 plus 3. It's under your
Okay.
spells. It's your level 1. Or you can cast it at a higher level, I guess. If you want to like really heal the shit out of me, you can cast a level 3 Healing Word, and that'll be 6d4 plus 3. Which I mean, this spider's no.
I was supposed to say, let me do a level 2 just to kind of get a good midway point. 12.
Swag YOLO. I got 12 health.
That enough?
I'm up. Alright. And
Wendell.
yep.
All right, I'm trying to remember what the rule was of when you get up from being downed. What do I have to work with? Can I do anything this turn?
Pretty sure you can just move.
So I don't have a bonus action either?
We can look. We'll look it up.
I remember we had the same talk last time I went down, and I honestly didn't think I was going to go down so soon.
Let me just let me Google it real quick. Oh.
I'm seeing that a character regains their full turn capabilities on their next turn, allowing them to take actions, bonus actions, reactions,
Yeah.
move, and speak freely. But when you become unconscious, you obviously fall. So right now you are currently prone.
Okay, so I have to take an action to get up, right?
Any healing restores consciousness immediately. Actions, movement will typically enable to act. Some interpretations allow restricted movement up to 10 feet or using a reaction, but they cannot take actions or bonus actions.
Ugh. Okay. this bugbear within the range of opportunity attack?
For you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, barely. Okay. Well,
So I mean, you
Barely
could fucking
counts.
you could disengage and then crawl away.
I can't disengage. That takes an action.
Oh, you can't take an action.
No.
No, he said if I could take an action, I'd fuck him up, but I can't take an action.
Oh, that doesn't really. That's kind of wild. Not saying it's wrong. I just think that's so wild that like can't even take an action. It's like you're just stuck perpetually getting smacked.
Yeah, like I'm kind of screwed where I can just die next turn now.
I
It'll
mean,
buff, I'm sure. It'll buff.
I mean,
If anything, I'm
if
gonna
if
be
you-
the one getting smacked.
I'm gonna walk as far as I can away to not set up a to not get hit by an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So that's gonna
Swag.
put me about right there. That's as far as I can go without getting opportunity attacked. So that is all I can do.
And so you get no actions or bonus action.
Yeah, apparently I'm useless the first turn I come back, and apparently that
Okay.
means you are too.
So you can't even heal yourself. That's kind of wild.
I mean, I'd let him
Right.
heal him. I'd let him heal himself. If you want to pull out a potion and drink it and quaff it down, you
Yeah.
can. I mean,
Am I good to do that? All
Yeah,
right, I'll
go
do
ahead.
that.
Swag YOLO. Swag YOLO.
4 plus 2. I drink a potion. I heal. Really?
4. That's 4 more than you had before.
Yeah, that was like the worst roll possible.
Yeah, it'll buff. All right, Nesnar.
Nesnar is looking. Half of his face is scorched and burned. He's howling in rage.
Fools. You should have worked with me, not against me. You have no idea what you've done.
He takes his fingertips, splays them open, and sticky strands of web expel from his fingers.
Joy.
He is going to cast web,
Swag.
and he is dropping that. Let's see. What you cast it all the time. Help me out with this, please.
20. It's a 20 by 20. So where are you trying to put it? Like, yeah.
He's
like
just
right
gonna,
around here,
yeah, he's
roughly?
gonna just drop it right on all of you guys. Yeah, like that.
God damn it.
That could be.
There you go.
So it's hitting.
Covered in
So you want
stupid white
to
shit.
hit Wendell,
Wendell, Lyra, Rich,
Bugbear, yeah.
the bugbear. Yep.
Okay.
And then I will convert this to an AoE marker. We'll change the tint. And that's okay. There you go. So he's
That's the
gonna.
web. Swag.
Yeah. This spider
All right.
is cooked. The spider. You see it walk up onto the table. It rears back on 2 of its hind legs on either side. Pincers, mandibles, whatever the fuck they're called on spiders, open. And then it does something you were not expecting. It leaps over you, landing in the hall behind you, and it starts moving into the corridor.
I get to smack it.
Yep, you can smack it on the way past.
And Lyra and Wendell
Oh.
both too, right?
Let me see. Who would it have jumped over? It would have jumped over you. Yeah, it would have taken all 3 of you. So I'm just trying to. All right, the Cloud of Daggers would not have hit it. All right, so all 3 of you get an attack of opportunity as it jumps over you.
All 3, me too?
Yep.
Okay.
Attack of opportunity.
There's a 9 hit.
Miss.
Damn it. It's not what I want.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, hits.
All right.
How about a
Does
14?
a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Yay.
So we got 2 hits. Roll your damage, please.
Wow. Are you serious?
0 damage is crazy.
I hit you for 0 damage.
Yeah,
what?
you're actually the reason it was able to jump. He has he rolled a 2 -2.
Oh, because of his minus strength. Well,
7 damage.
wait a second. Didn't he put on his?
I did not.
He put him in the backpack.
Oh, he did. He
We
put him
were
in the
about to
backpack.
ask the attunement question, but I didn't put them on. So
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then Lyra rolls a 7 damage at least.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So, Lyra, what did you attack the spider with as it was jumping over?
A dagger.
Okay.
You said attack of opportunity?
Yeah. Wouldn't if they're webbed?
She
Wouldn't
is
she-
not webbed yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
that's
not-
as the spider leaps over you, you take a swipe at it with your dagger with green ichor blood. It seeps out of the bottom of the abdomen, but it's strange. Why is that spider going down the hall? It's then you start to hear a bow loosen, a sword draw, and the spider sounds like it's engaged in another fight in the hallway. Anj, you're up.
So no action, no bonus action, right?
I'll let you bonus action if you want.
Okay, cool. As a bonus action, I will. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, I guess the healing potion. All right, I'm drinking a potion of healing greater, so 44 plus 4. At least I can roll good on something.
Oof.
Jeez. So 14. And then I'm going to step directly in front of the table and say to Nesnar, "You don't look quite as good as when we first walked in here. How about we call an end to this? You can already see how this is going to end."
What do you propose?
I propose we throw down arms. You allow us to treat our wounded, and you leave.
Go ahead and roll either
Persuasion or intimidation check.
I'm trying to persuade him, so 15.
He stops for several moments, pondering what you have in mind.
You have no idea. I am under orders from higher powers than myself. That is unacceptable. The spell of the Forge of Spells is too powerful to surrender it to Phandelver. Still, I can't trust you. You would hand me over immediately upon my surrender.
Regardless
Okay,
of
he
if I
dies.
handed you over or not, is it really worth your life? You've already seen what my party is capable of. And while you're standing here, scorched and scarred, your bugbear fighting for its life against multiple of my team, and your giant spider seemingly abandoning you, what have you left? Why fight? Is your life really worth this cave? What matters it what orders you're under if you don't even see through your punishment?
You think you sight well for surface filth. Do you know how many heroes die thinking they're special? The forge will be mine, with or without your corpses fueling it. You think killing me ends this? Loth has endless spiders, and the Underdark never forgets.
I think preventing unnecessary bloodshed is what matters most. And I ball up my fists, and I scowl, and I think back to the times when I was a child with my brother, unable to stop the things that I wished I could have stopped. And I look into the scorched, scarred face of Nesnar, the black spider, and I feel deep within myself a sense of regret at not being able to, again, save the life of somebody that is seemingly imprisoned.
Oh.
And I have no words left as I realize that It's not the orders that he's under that imprisons him. It's his own beliefs, and there's nothing I can do to save him from that. And I end my turn.
I mean, talking is a free action if you want to still take your turn.
Well, no. That's it.
Okay. Xander,
Well,
you're
because
up.
that was I didn't have an action. I didn't have an action. or
Oh,
anything.
that's
I just
right.
got
That's
a- I
right.
just
Yeah, the
drank my
bonus
potion.
action, and you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm with it.
Yeah,
Xander,
but I
you're
just
up.
did such a good job with roleplay. You forgot about it. I should have just done that.
I did. I was like, "Fuck it. I'm fully erect. Attack."
Let the man cook.
Go ahead.
So
Xander.
we are in fact in webbed, correct?
You are not. You need to make a DC check right now. I don't know what the DC save would be for that though.
And that is
Looking.
It's a dex check though.
Dex-
Roll your dex.
dex
It's a dex check. Yeah.
Okay,
It's a DC 13 save.
build that one.
11. You are unwebbed.
All right. So now you can take a strength action to try and break out of the webs, or you can still do attacks and stuff. You'll just have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna
You-
attack.
you are restrained. Your speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonuses. Roll it. You have disadvantage. You could.
Which if you're I was gonna say if you attack the bugbear, your advantage from Lyra being next to it will just offset that. So you'll just roll
Yep.
base.
Right.
Okay.
You could break
So-
out of the web. It has.
Short bow
It's
with disadvantage, yeah.
yeah.
Because I'm
Well,
so
it depends.
close.
Do you want? Well, no, you're not within 5 feet. You don't have disadvantage.
Okay.
And it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that's right.
It's not like this disadvantage is canceled by this advantage, but I still have a disadvantage
Right.
from this. It's just like, do I have disadvantage and do I have advantage? Okay, they cancel
That's right.
out. That's how it works. So your question now is, do you want to try and break out so you can run away, or would you rather just shoot at the bugbear or somebody else?
Personally, I'd rather just engage the fucking bugbear at this
Okay.
point.
So your disadvantage from being in webbed will be offset by Lyra, who is not incapacitated within 5 feet.
So that's
so
just
you're
a regular attack, right?
Yep, you're just making a regular attack.
Okay. All right, good deal.
Miss.
So does a 10 hit?
Miss.
Yeah, figures. Okay.
You draw your
Right,
bow
so
back.
I'll end my-
You draw your bow back, and you try to slip an arrow through the web, but it gets stuck in some of the webbing.
Yep. And Drog is still down, so he's
Yeah,
So-
you're gonna make
Dex.
just a D20 roll to see if he passes or fails his saving throw. If it's a 10 or less, he fails. If it's an 11 or higher, he passes.
okay.
So he has one successful saving throw. Over to
Okay.
Vorg.
Yep.
He breaks out of the web, and he runs past Lyra down into the hallway, chasing after where the spider
damn
was.
it.
So Wendell and Lyra, you both get an opportunity attack.
Let's see. What should I use now?
Drag
Fuck it,
goes
go
daggers
dagger.
right through his butt cheeks.
Yeah. Would you like dagger 1 or dagger 2 is
19.
the question.
Ooh, hits.
Lyra's an animal with these daggers.
Right?
Real
6.
talk.
Ooh, that's probably not going to hit.
You miss. So, Wendell, you take a swipe at the bugbear, but for some reason he ignores you and Lyra as he's running past. Lyra, you take another swipe at him with your dagger, open up a large laceration. Bugbear continues to move on. Lyra, you're up.
Yay! My turn, bitches.
Well, you gotta do the deck save first.
Yeah,
Yes.
Don't remind me.
DC 13.
Hit it.
Oh,
Ah, 11.
Oh,
Oh.
So
what-
close.
wait a second. I fucked up.
what?
What happened?
He cast the web on top of that fire.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Ha!
the web is on fire.
Yes.
So
Oh!
Yes.
So Rich, you're still going to be in webbed.
Yeah.
Lyra, you wouldn't make the check. But Lyra, that means that you are going to take fire damage.
Yep. I would say that he cast it on top of that. The fire at first, it didn't catch, but then over time, it started to catch fire. And
Well, it burns away in one round actually. So up until the spider comes back on his turn. So the web is actually still there. We've done everything right.
Okay, and then how much damage if it's lit?
It is 2d4 fire damage.
Yeah, 2d4.
That
Okay.
starts its turn in the fire.
Oh shit! I just ended the encounter.
So-
What a fucking asshole! Oh my god.
No, you're good. We're still. I mean, we still see everything in game. So I mean, we already know how this all goes. But Lyra, you are still in webbed. To clear that up, because the web doesn't start burning until the spider's turn.
Yeah.
So what you can do now is you can still cast spells. If it's a roll to hit, you'll have disadvantage. But if it's just one of those, make them do a check type spells. You being in web doesn't really matter. Or what you can do is you can make a strength check, DC 13, and you can try and break out of the webs.
Okay, so you said I can still do spells.
Yep, you can still do spells.
Can
if
I still move my dagger, my cloud of daggers?
Yes, still move your cloud of daggers. That's a magic action, so you'd be fine.
Okay, so in that case, so question: what would I be able to do? My strength save and move my cloud of daggers, or just one or the other?
No, because
Okay,
they're both
never.
action. Yeah, you'd either have to make the strength check or move your dagger. It's one or the other.
All right, so in that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and move my daggers over to. Hold, please. Want to make sure I can do it. Cool. Yeah.
The daggers are up there, not down there.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
they're right
here.
Yeah, but the daggers move from their spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
I thought
you're fine regardless.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move it on top of this big fucker.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh wait, he is dead. That's my fuck up.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Fuck.
You can put it on top of Nesnar.
I'm trying to find. Yeah, there he is. That guy.
Yep.
Do the thing. There.
Oh, oof. There's no saving throw, right?
No, it's 2d4.
He just takes it.
Or sorry, 4d4. Yeah, he just
Oh
takes it.
no! Roll it.
Hang on. That was a level 2 spell that I did that with.
What happens to Nesnar?
11.
Damage.
Ah! I love it. As soon as the daggers start, as soon as I place the daggers, it just a whirlwind, like a tornado of knives, just decimates Nesnar. He doesn't really have time to have a reaction. I just place it, and before he can even react, he's just a pile of flesh.
Nice.
Just all you hear is a squish.
Anj, you might be able to get your last word in before he dies.
So there's nothing left. He's
Sorry,
just a pile of
bro.
flesh.
He's just a pile of flesh. There's not even bone. It's just squish.
It's just ground beef at this point.
Swag.
He's dead.
You hear Wendell. You hear Nesnar with this scream, a gurgled scream, as blood just starts coming out of his mouth. He's taking 1,000 cuts all at once. He falls to the ground, silent. At that, Wendell, you start to hear clanging coming down from the hallway. It sounds like there's some type of battle going on.
Hey, I hear some kind of battle going on. All right, he's dead. That means Webb is gone, right?
Webb is gone.
So do I see that the web has dissipated?
You do.
I yell out to the group, since I am the resident web expert. The web is gone. The spider has been felled. That must mean something is going on in the hallway.
I'm going to proceed down the hallway. What do I see?
In front of you, you see the spider upturned with all its legs turned inward, like when you see dead spiders. It's flipped upside down. All its legs are turned inside. You see the cape of the bugbear as he is in combat. You hear the clang of steel against his morning star. You hear the thwack of a bow, but then you see the morning star come down, crack the side of the head of a dwarf. Its skull opens up, blood splattering against the side of the wall. You hear a human yell out, "No!" And then you recognize the voice. It's Sildar Halwinter. He's locked in combat with the bugbear. Behind him is Gundren Rockseeker, blood strewn across his face.
Oh. So my turn.
Goddamn.
I'm going to...
By the time they got here, shit.
It took him so long. So throughout... Oh, died. I actually don't have it. No. Damn. All right, never mind. I was going to do something. I'm going to use Starry Wisp on the bugbear.
Okay.
Does unnatural 20 hit?
Hits.
All right. Damage. That is for 8 radiant damage, and it lights him up with a dim light surrounding him.
The bugbear howls in rage
Hopefully that helps
as
everybody see.
bright radiant light streams down on him. You hear him howl in pain as his fur singes. You see the reflection of that radiant light as Sildar brings up his left hand. He parries a blow from the morning star. Gundred looks past over to the right. He yells out, "We're here!" Anj. Oh, and anything with your bonus action? Sorry.
No, that's it.
Anj.
Seeing that Nesnar has been felled, I turn, and Rich, you see a look of almost sorrow on my face as you see me turn, like a anguish, and then I run forward towards a window. Looking down the hallway, I see the large bugbear. I see Gundren. I see the body of Darum laying motionless on the ground. And I see the face of Sildar, the shock, as he looks at one of his close friends lying motionless on the ground. And with every bit of rage, with every bit of sorrow that I feel in this moment, I extend my right arm and I brace my right wrist with my left hand, and I let loose 3 bolts of scorching ray at the bugbear. Each of these having advantage because of the innate source. So 6. Does a 16 hit?
It's
Okay. The next one, a natural 20. And then the next one, another 16.
oof.
So it's 8d6 fire damage total hitting him. 2d6 each for the 16s, and then 4d6 obviously for the crit nat.
All right. You ready for it?
How do I do it?
Hold your damage. Sildar
Okay.
barely has time to raise his sword. The bugbear roars, a deep feral sound that shakes the chamber. He charges forward with brutal momentum after being hit with Wendell's wispy, what's it called again?
Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp. The iron head of its Morningstar arcs through the air, chains rattling like a death knell. The blow lands square against Sildar's chest. There's a sickening crack, metal crushing bone, as the force of the strike lifts him off his feet. His sword clatters across the stone, spinning uselessly away as he slams into the ground. Sildar gasps, not a scream, just a sharp, startled breath, as the air is driven from his lungs. The bugbear doesn't stop. It steps forward, towering over him, shadows swallowing the night whole. The morning star raises once more, silhouetted against the starry light from the starry wisp, as though it was torchlight. Sildar looks past, looking up the hallway at Anj and Wendell. There's fear there, but also resolve, pride, a lifetime of service in his eyes. He speaks. Protect Phandelver. The words barely leave his lips. The morning star comes down again. This time, there's no resistance. The impact echoes through the chamber, a dull final sound that silences everything else. Time seems to stop. The bugbear pulls the weapon free. Sildar lies still, his tabard torn, his body broken, blood slowly spreading beneath him across the cold stone floor. The man who stood against goblins, bandits, and darkness itself falls not with glory, but buying precious seconds with his life. The bugbear snorts, shaking blood from the spikes of his weapon, already pushing past Sildar, walking towards Gundred, and the weight of Sildar's Halwinter's sacrifice crashes down on you all. How do you do it, Anj?
Oh, here's the damage. Just 26 total damage.
Yeah.
I watch in horror as the lifeless body of Sildar, lays there on the stone floor that myself and my comrades stepped past only minutes before. I wonder to myself if there was something I could have done, anything I could have potentially changed about this moment. They could have maybe saved the lives of my friends, of my comrades, prevented those that I cared about from being grievously wounded. I think back to my brother in the holding cells of the slavers, watching as his eyes, once full of life and joy and happiness, very quickly, change from having that light in them to being dark, cold, and motionless. And I look at Sildar and I see those same eyes, and as the bolts of fire leave my hand, as you described, in a moment of slow motion, I hear a faint voice, only to myself. It's an otherworldly voice, a voice I've never heard before, except I have. And it was the moment that my brother laid lifeless in my arms as a child in the slaver's cell. The moment I was granted the ability to cast this magic, the moment it awakened in me, and I hear simply in my right ear, "You have done well." And the bolts of fire that leave my hand have seemingly more power, and they fly truer, and they strike their target as intended, but better than I expected. Each one slamming the bugbear in the back. The first one striking its right shoulder, flipping it around to face me. The horror and shock in its eyes as it looks at me, tears streaming down my face. Weeping, another strikes its center mass. It falls backwards onto its behind, and the final strike, the one filled with the most emotion, the most energy, strikes it clean in the face, erasing the fear, erasing any emotion it had. And now this moment is simply me. It is simply my friends, the lifeless body of Sildar and Darum, And it is me once again being transported to that moment as a child where I couldn't protect those that I loved and cared for. And I fall to my knees behind Wendell and simply, silently cry.
Oh, damn.
Dude, I need some tissue.
You and me both.
Damn, bro.
Gundren yells out in horror with nothing but no, collapsing down onto his knees, tears streaming from his face. He's just holding his face, crying for Sildar.
It's at this moment that, with tears streaming down my face, I bolt past Wendell. Wendell, I grab your left shoulder, using you as a bit of momentum, and I sprint forward down this hallway, clambering over the body of this giant spider and this bugbear, and I climb past. I look at Gundren, his tears falling almost as rapidly as my own, and I look at the bodies of Darum and Sildar, and I know I have to make a choice between the expert archer that has once saved my closest confidant, Xander, and the man Sildar, who holds an immense amount of rapport, honor, and prestige in Phandalin. I reach onto my belt, I undo the clasp of one of my pouches, and I pull out a scroll. I begin to read the incantation on the scroll. It is no longer foreign to me, as the experience I have gathered has taught me how to protect the lives of those that I love and that I wish to protect. I hear that voice again in the back of my mind, but the emotions are too much for me to hear what it is saying. And as I complete reading the scroll, Sildar, well, I'll leave that to you, Cav, but the scroll crumbles in my hands, and I have now used my scroll of Revivify on Sildar.
Oof. You see the edges of the scroll radiate with brilliant white light as it begins to disintegrate in your hand. That light transfers over to Sildar, outlining his body, but then you see his body start to shift. His head starts to slowly rise. His eyes open. He looks left and right, confused. Gundren looks up, tears still streaming down his face, his mouth gaping open wide in shock that his dearest friend has been returned to him. Sildar looks, and all he says is, "Gundren?" And he says, "Aye, laddie, you didn't think we'd let you leave us so soon." He looks over at you, Anj, makes direct eye contact. Sildar says, I don't know what you did, boy, but I'm forever indebted to you." As his eyes roll back in his head, he passes out for a moment. Gundren runs over to him, thanking you, lifting his head in his hand. It's at that time that Xander sees it. He sees past Neznar. He fears the worst. There's a body of a badly burned dwarf behind Neznar. You're horrified as you don't want to believe it, but you think this might be Gundren's brother.
He didn't get burned from my fireball, did he?
He did.
Oh, the fireball didn't hit him.
Just go with it, baby.
All right, I'm going with it, baby.
So kneeling down, I start to, look at the body, and there's faint resemblances that I start to recognize, and instead of yelling out emotionally, I take my cloak off my shoulders and I lay it over top of him, placing my hand on his chest. for a moment, speaking silently to myself, saying goodbye. I then walk over to Drog.
Through the cloud of daggers?
Well, is it gone now?
We'll say it's gone.
Yeah.
All right.
I walk over to Drog, focusing my attention on him. And Drog was not dead, right? Drog was
No,
just down.
he was down.
No, he's just down.
Yeah. I kneel down and I put my hand on his stomach. I feel that he's breathing, and I begin to talk to him. Petting him, softly. Telling him, Drog, hey, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. And
Well,
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
At that point, I stand up and I walk over to the edge of the hallway, moving into this room, and I see Sildar and Gundren at the end of the hallway. Without saying anything, the sorrow in my eyes, I kind of look at Gundren, and I don't say anything to him. My head kind of falls low, and I end up taking a knee, putting my left hand on the wall.
It's at that moment that Gundren looks up. He meets eye contact with Xander. For a moment, he's snapped out of it a moment. He remembers why he's here. He remembers his missing brother. He runs past everyone, in between the wall and Lyra, right past Wendell, right past you, Xander. He runs into the room and he sees it. He sees the body of his brother. He yells out. Let's see. Where's my little dwarf?
We are.
His voice cracks as he drops his knees beside his brother, Gauntlet's hands shaking. He clutches his brother's shoulders. The world seems to narrow for him. No forge, no enemies, no echoes of battle, just his kin lying cold on the stone. He presses his forehead against Nundro's brow.
Oh, lad. I should have been faster. I promised I'd keep you safe.
Then he freezes. The skin beneath his hands shifts. At first it's subtle, like heat rippling over stone. The familiar ruddy tone of dwarven flesh pales, then pulls, as if something underneath is stretching against it. Gundren jerks his hands back and the body convulses, bones cracking wetly, limbs elongating at impossible angles. The beard slows away in clumps, dissolving into grayish slime. The broad dwarven face melts, features sliding and reforming as the skull reshapes itself with a sickening series of pops and snaps. The body settles. Where Nundro Rockseeker lay moments ago now rests something else entirely. Ashen, skinned, hairless, its features half-formed, eyes black and glassy like a polished stone. A doppelganger. Gundren stares, breath hitching violently in his chest.
Yo, he shakes his head, backing away on his hands. No, this isn't funny. This isn't.
His voice completely.
That wasn't him. That wasn't my brother.
But the relief doesn't laugh, because wherever the real Nundaro is, he didn't die here. Gundren curls inward, fist clenched so tight, his knuckles bleed. They used him, he growls softly, wore his face, played with our grief. He looks up at the rest of the party, eyes burning with fury and resolve. I swear by Moradin's forge, whoever did this will answer.
I think that might be a good stopping point.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, we'll stop here, but it's up to you guys. You want to loot and everything now, or just wait for the next session?
We'll just wait. Yeah, we'll just do it all.
Yeah, I think we'll just wait.
Okay, sounds good.
Swagilla.
Damn, that was kind of an emotional end to Wave Echo Cave. Holy shit.
We're not quite done yet.
Yes, so the only
Gotta
thing.
get out.